There we go. So yeah, now when we talk, it'll light up who's
La la la
talking.
la.
There we go. So yeah, now when we talk, it'll
Alright,
light up.
let's
Doesn't
see
seem
this
to work with me.
Well, it's delayed right now.
I see.
Let's
Doesn't
see
seem
this
to work with me.
fucking
Well, it's
wreck,
delayed right
man.
now.
I see. Hello, 1 2 3 testing. Hello, 1 2 3 testing.
Yes, you're audible.
All right. Well, let me.
Fucking shit, they're like a 60. One of my friends' husbands is a truck drivers. You know, great. Yeah, she could be good tonight. That was nice.
D&D campaign. Little bit of recap. Last time you guys met in the Tipsy Dragon Inn in the sleepy village of Thistlebrook. You caught wind of a missing family's case. You went and investigated their house and found signs of abduction. These strange wet feet and these feet marks and other like heavier boot prints. You investigated around town. You made friends with a donkey, and then you tracked the tracks back to this one house on the eastern side of the village. So, here we go. Is this it? Should be changing maps for everyone.
Yep, I'm at
Yep.
a house with, I'm assuming, fog of war effect.
Alright, so we have... I need to add one of you guys. Players... Jovira, there you go. Here you are. Boom. Alright, we are going to be doing this like we did with the house investigation last time, just sort of in... Am I cutting up? I'm noticing my connection is not great right
Cutting
now.
up a little bit. I think we've all kind of been doing it tonight. We were talking about it earlier with all the stuff in LA.
I think it's Discord.
I think so.
Yeah, the call is whatever the server is.
I might be able to have Gouda fix that here. Tell you what, big pause right now. I'm just gonna hop over and see if you can do something about it, like change the server region or some shit.
No, you shouldn't have to. If we leave the call, I think.
Okay. Sometimes this happens in the other Discord, and Base does something that fixes it. I don't know what he does.
Yeah, I don't see. I know the options in like a regular Discord call to do it, but
On the server side for these.
I think I'm pretty sure it's server side because on my tablet it's bad as well.
Yeah, maybe see if he can do something, if he knows if he can fix it or not.
Yep, I'll be right back.
he's still here because we can see him.
Oh, well, his other moves it's the also moves.
Yeah.
Is his camera. So he's still in call, and that's why he can still see us. Or we can still see him.
With my name on the stream, can you fix the alignment? Because it's slightly off. Yeah. Yeah, it was just bugging. Thank you.
Okay, let's try something out. Let's try all disconnecting from the channel. Give it like a good count to 30 and then all reconnect. Because then maybe it might switch servers.
Okay.
So, and break. Pretty certain it worked.
Well, much
Yeah,
better.
Now it's a Seattle server.
Yep, perfect. All right. Problem solved.
Yay.
Bingo. All right. Anyway, now that that's been dealt with, you guys have approached this house in front of you. It's as I described last time. It's quiet. You don't see any light through the windows. Yeah, I mean, and there's like there's a well and all that. We're gonna proceed in the order in which we are in the Discord here, for now, in terms of actions. So remember your movement. We're gonna just like kind of semi-turn based. So you can move up to your maximum move distance, and up to your maximum movement speed, and take a reasonable degree of actions. So with that, Aquila,
Damn it.
ball is in your court. What would you like to do here?
I would like to check out the well on the right side.
All right. What's the distancing on this map? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I didn't even check with the distance on that. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. I just want to make sure it wasn't like 30 feet for a tiny little square or something. I don't know exactly to what scale I made this.
Yeah, the other scale for the other one was a little bit off.
Yeah. A little. Go ahead and roll a... So you're just looking into the well?
Yeah.
Roll perception for me. Meanwhile,
Did not roll. There we
Good roll.
give me a
Excellent roll.
second. Here we go.
music on it.
All right. So what'd you roll? Let me pull it up. Game log. 21. You're able to gaze down into the well. It kind of reeks with that. You get an oily scent from it, similar to that you detected before at the abandoned house.
Gross.
There's no... There's a bucket on a chain next to it on the side, just outside the lip of it, and looking down, you can see far down below, a pool of water. But looking down, you can almost see what looks like, on one side of it, a small patch of metal grating and a small patch of metal grating. Yeah.
Like a drain kind of thing. Great.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that.
Well, I mean, just as describing the grate, like.
Yes. Yeah.
Is there anything in the bucket?
No. I mean, no. There's nothing in the bucket.
How big is the well? Like, is it big enough for us to fit down?
This is a huge well, 6 feet across. It is big enough for you to get down if you... Yeah. it might be possible to get down, but it might be challenging. I'll describe this. The sides of the well are, so it goes straight down. The sides of the well is made of like much like it appears on the map, big rocky cobblestones. They're cemented together at the seams. So you could conceivably head down.
And then, I guess with my remaining movement, I'm just gonna move back to the door.
Okay.
I guess with my remaining movement, I'm just gonna move back to the door.
Okay.
I guess with my remaining.
And by the way, not everything you guys necessarily like not every single moment has to be just you guys figuring out what exactly you're doing. If at any point you guys want to like just discuss, talk with each other, feel free, even if it's not your turn. So with that, Kelly.
Okay. What time of day is this? Is it nighttime?
This is the sun has fallen. It's dark out.
Okay.
The sun has just dipped below the horizon.
Okay, so I'm going to produce flame. Just in my hand. And kind of like walk, like I'm kind of looking in the windows or in the door, like at the door, trying to see if like there's anything unusual.
Which window would you like to move up to?
This one.
So you're looking inside of it?
Yeah, I'm looking in the window.
And you have it. Roll perception. Yeah, roll perception. It's very dark inside.
Okay.
That being said, and you're with your little glowing, gently glowing ball of flame, you can sort of almost make out maybe 4 silhouettes inside. But it's very dark.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm gonna duck out of the window and put my flame down and just kind of like whisper over as much as I can to them that like there's people in there. There's somebody inside.
Give me a stealth roll.
Just gonna FYI. Oh, actually, that was not bad. 17.
Okay. All right, Maddie. And it's up to you. Decide what you want to do next.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Dinnick might get you there.
are, as per usual. I'm gonna go ahead and enter.
So you open the door, or you attempt to open the door. The door is locked.
Alright, can I use my thieves' tools?
Yes, you may. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand for me.
Here.
I like to imagine like "your" is something she actually says.
Alright, 6.
You don't succeed. You just can't quite. Yeah, this is a pretty. You realize this is a very well made lock. It's still mundane. It's not magical, but your thieves' tools are still entirely intact, but you're just not entirely familiar with how the internal workings of this lock work.
Yeah. Alright. Well.
I will say you can't. You're not. I'm not. You can't end your turn on top of someone else. So.
So I move back behind everyone else.
Okay.
Alright, that's my turn.
Is that
Alright.
me now?
Let me get rid of him because he's not supposed to be here yet.
I wasn't even supposed to be here today.
It was crazy. The guy from the tavern was here. The centaur. Weird.
Meandering.
It's just meandering, poking around.
Wrong.
It is now Kerbonk's turn to take action.
Alrighty. Can I not grab him? What the? I guess I need the other one. Sorry.
Okay.
Grab. I want to look on the right side of the house, see if I can see any of the. I know we're looking at footprints coming up to the house.
Mhm.
So go
Oh,
on.
just like you don't see any footprints.
Okay. I can sit down, just try to bust the door down.
You can. Just make a attack against the door. So it'd be a roll of the DC whatever. So 11 to hit. That hits, and go ahead and roll for damage. The door busts right down. I mean, you hit it, and it goes right through that wood. And it just sort of crumbles right before you. And unveiling to you, where is... No. Fog of War, there we go. Eraser. Let's see. What's your, do you have dark vision?
I do.
Okay. Alright, gotcha.
And then we also have,
That
no,
allows
never
you
mind,
to
she's a-
see how far? 25 feet or farther?
I thought
think
it
it's
was
30 feet.
Thought it was 30.
Okay,
Let
30.
me double check.
Okay. This is a fucking small house.
Yeah,
This
those
is
I'm realizing
a
30 is
house in
like
a
the other
halfling
side of the
village.
house.
Yeah. It's like almost perfectly the other side of the house. Oh, just let me...
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I have dark vision up to 60 feet, so I think that's the whole...
And you, looking in, suddenly, and I'm gonna place you right here.
Okay.
You busting down the door, you see multiple dwarf-like people, if you will, huddled around the table, now all suddenly looking at you, weapons in hand, or suddenly grabbing their weapons. They all stand up, and they vanish before your eyes.
What in the?
Everyone roll initiative.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, goody. On here.
Where's my other music? I really need to make these musical transitions more seamless.
Gotta have your shit ready to go.
Yeah, at least I got music ready to go.
True.
Please work. I only get. Okay. Boom.
That's fine. Okay. Like
Alright.
it. It's good music.
This actually isn't the music I intended, but it works just fine. I don't know what this is, but I'll take it. Hopefully it
did
lasts
you
for more
roll?
than 2 minutes.
I can't find it.
Okay, so
Wait,
the initiative
Maddie, what
rolls.
did you roll?
So
Do you see the thing that says armor class? It's like a little
Combat-
shield.
is starting round 1, turn 1.
It's right to the left of that. It says initiative. It should say like a +1 or +2 in the box.
So let me head down. Alright, so there's going to be a new order to things based on initiative. How do I add... Oh, add comment. And then... Your initiative roll was... You said you got 21?
Yeah.
Alright.
Keela is 17.
Alright, I'm now adding everyone manually to the combat. This is a really cool tool. 17.
And then me at 7.
You...
And Maddie had 3.
7. Add. And then Maddie
Mm-hmm.
had 3.
Yep.
Alright. The Okay, let me just figure out Duergar. How do I roll initiative for them? Or is it supposed to be initiative?
It's like they're already up there.
They are on there, but this is their default.
Mm.
Okay, I'm just gonna manually roll initiative for them. Fucking hell. I don't actually... One of them has a nat 20, but I think that was just for me pulling up the die in the first place, potentially. Let me edit. Hold on. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do a little bit of work in here. Let's just take a second. Then I want to border color with red. You guys can't see the border colors, right? On them. They're still invisible to you guys?
Yeah, they're invisible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Let's roll again. If it's any consolation, this is far smoother than the normal process. And roll. Alright. And 2. Roll. 4. Roll. Alright. Alright. This is on. Okay. Alright. So. Kerbank. You have initiative.
No, I need to
We are
actually
now in
measure.
we are now in combat with combat rules. This is the new order. I'll tell you what order it's going in. So it's going to be going. I don't know if you guys are able to see or not. Probably not. But the order is going to be going Kerbank, Aquila, then eventually Lyra, and then eventually Jovi.
Oh, it's at the top of the.
Yeah, it's at the top.
Oh, it is for you guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we only see one enemy.
You can see him?
I can see
It's-
one
It's
enemy at the top of the screen.
No longer.
Shouldn't-
Can't now.
And now
Fixing
it's
that.
gone.
He was in Fog of War.
Oh, yeah, he's not supposed to be seen
so
yet.
Just whoop, 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 whoop. I am erasing that from your minds. So, Kerbank, you just witnessed 4 large dwarven figures take up arms and vanish before your very eyes. It is your move.
I'm going to walk into the room more trying to figure out where these dwarves have disappeared to.
Oh my god.
You walk in, the door to your, like, right there is, even though it looks like it's open, is closed.
Oh,
ba, 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 ba.
Oh, I gotcha. This spot
Yeah,
right here.
it's just, yeah, that one is, even though it looks open, it is, in fact, closed. Let me open up page 2. Monster manual, monster manual,
I
monster
didn't
manual.
really take any combat skills.
You're about to learn some today. Wait, these are...
All downhill from here, kids.
D is for
Dog.
Duergar. For anyone with a monster manual at home, now's your chance to cheat.
I totally don't have in one of my notes when I was copying up some
I
stuff recently. I'm not looking at it, I promise, but I know I have access to it.
Okay,
Yeah, I have Dungeon Master's Guide somewhere.
so you moved up, you stepped up. What would you like to do? You don't see anything. The room is empty. As far as you can tell, you're alone.
Okay, so I can't see anything. And you said there's a door here to my right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna go a few more feet into the room and then wait there, not opening up that door to the right yet.
Okay. Does that conclude your turn?
Yep.
All right, Aquila. Your half-orc friend has breached and made entry in true SWAT fashion.
I'm going to enter a little bit into the house here. Can I roll perception to see if I can see them, locate?
You can certainly roll perception. 19. You cannot see them. Not with your eyes. But you can smell the scent of ale and the gentle, the silent sound of breathing in the room with you. You also notice underneath the table at which they're sitting, you notice something down there. You notice something underneath the table.
So I'm gonna go over to the table and investigate underneath the table.
All right, roll for investigation. Fucking hell. there is a large trap door under the table. The table sits on top of it.
Okay. I'm gonna stay here. I'm gonna wave over to Kerban and say, hey, there's something underneath here. There's some kind of trap door here. Keep an eye on it.
Gotcha. I saw 3 dwarfs disappear in here, so I don't know where they went.
Well, I can still smell them, so they haven't gone too far.
Smells like a
So-
dwarf.
At the same time, it doesn't. Not like other dwarves you've come across
Gotcha.
in your time.
A weird smelling dwarf.
It's yeah,
Musty
say
ale.
that. Musty and ale. Yeah. Although the ale's not very unique. That's kind of all dwarves, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just extra must. they have the extra
Yeah.
extra must,
musty. Yum.
like
Gross.
deodorant. Like Monsters Inc. when they're looking for like different odorants.
Wet dog or
Wet dog or alleyway dumpster. Anyway, that concludes your turn, Akela?
Yeah.
All right. With that, suddenly, behind you, Akela, you feel a presence, and as if he just appeared out of thin air, this gray-skinned person just appears right behind you, without saying anything. He strikes to attack with his war pick. He has a big, like, what looks like a pickaxe fashioned for, modified especially for combat. So that is going to be a an attack. All right, I'm gonna be rolling on behalf of him because there's apparently they don't incorporate dice rolls into it. 20. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Man, I thought our first attack against us was going to be a crit. I was like, wow, what a start.
Give me one moment. That is not the music. Why is it just playing random fucking music? This is not the music I had. I worked very hard to choose this music. I want my music. Come on.
Sorry, can't provide that for you tonight.
Pause.
Music bot will be playing its own music.
Yeah, it's like
It's
no.
gained
I've
sentience.
Yeah,
It chooses the battle music tonight.
play
you'll like it.
this. I want to play this. At position 24? What?
It's just throwing stuff in the music bot.
Play 20. How do I play? Okay, we're gonna skip until we can find this music. God damn it! That's it's just pulling random music off YouTube. If I give someone, is there a way to end the playlist?
Is there like a clear cue or
Oh.
something?
Try again.
Oh, there we go.
Just
There we go.
stop breaking the music bot moves.
All right. It swings at you. It hits you. I assume, because I assume you don't have 20 AC, right, Akila?
I don't believe so.
Pretty confident you don't. 1d6 plus 2 piercing damage. Four damage is dealt to you, Akila. Alright. That's its attack. Does it get anything else? No. So it does that, and as it does that, right in front of you, Kerbank, another one appears.
Ah, the
And
musty
it swings
dwarfs.
at you. With another dirty 20 to hit.
Wow.
I think you need to roll these in the game log because I don't believe you.
Alright, let me... Alright, I'll re-roll this in the game log. Roll to everyone. Does everyone see this?
Takes a second for it to show up.
How now,
There it
Brown
is.
Cow?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, now, 8 to hit.
I have a 15.
It hits you, but it digs right into your armor and just does not penetrate.
My unarmored armor. Because my unarmored
Well,
defense.
it digs right into your freaking... It
Leathery
digs right into your
skin.
pec, and it just doesn't do a thing. The music was supposed to be figured out.
Yeah, but that song was only 1 minute and 28 seconds
Yeah,
long.
I know, but it was a really, really cool song. So if anyone else wants to, I'm out of actions I can use for this. If anyone else wants to put on like the combat music for whatever they want.
Give me the link.
Alright. Boom. There you go. That's what it was initially supposed to be. It was supposed to go from that to this. DM technical difficulties.
For combat
They
encounter.
happen.
We'll smooth it over.
They happen to everyone. It'll happen to you. So, it does no damage to you. And it's gonna chill there for now. I'm gonna skip this thing's turn. It is now Lyra. You hear crashing and banging sounds of combat inside.
And I'm gonna peek in the window again and then see what's happening.
You see a fucking brawl.
Yeah, I see a brawl going on, and I go over to like toward the door, like right there. That's as far as I can go.
Probably have enough movement to.
That's 20.
You only have 20 movement?
How much should I have?
Usually 30, that's why.
Oh, it's
Usually.
30. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I'm a little deeper in. I'll go right here. Right here at this corner.
Alright.
And
That puts you within melee range.
and then what do I have? I will bonk him over the head with my quarterstaff.
So where it says hit slash DC +1 on the quarterstaff, click on that +1.
Never mind. Don't actually hit him at all.
Oh, you hit.
Oh, I do hit.
It just does
Wild.
nothing. You hit right into you hit right into like his scale mail like shoulder, scale mail armored shoulder, and it just does not have enough impact to do anything.
Draw his fucking attention.
Yep.
Great. A plus.
A
That's
plus.
my
Well
turn.
done. With that, another one appears in front of you, Aquila.
Oh, Jesus.
War pick in hand, swings at you. That is a 5 to hit, but it's a nat 1. So, critical miss. It swings at you, but in doing so, it glints off, ends up hitting Duergar A, as you can see, the orange color-coded one. The other one next to you. Cutting into its arm. How much damage? Ah, and apparently those attacks are supposed to be a 1d8 plus 2. Whatever. I'll do it from now on. So, in doing so, it damages the other one unintentionally. Uh, 3 damage to Duergar A. So it now has a cut on its arm. That concludes its turn. Jovira. Your friends are locked in combat.
So you said there was a door to the right that we couldn't see?
You
It's
can
closed.
see, but it's closed.
Okay. So while everyone's fighting, because I am the thief I am, I'm gonna come over here and try and pick this lock.
All right.
Saw this
roll
coming.
sleight of hand.
Anything
Okay.
not nailed down.
Right? Just gonna take that breakfast off that plate in a second.
Dude, don't threaten me with a good time. If I can find my... Hold on.
I believe there's eggs and toast and sausage and bacon on that plate,
That's a
Yep.
good
2 cups of
breakfast right
coffee,
there.
and a
And a-
sandwich.
And a sandwich.
There we go. I'm rolling sleight of hand.
All right.
A very schizophrenic meal.
Click. The lock unlocks. And the door swings open to reveal Aquila. Stand by for my final selected music track. I thought you guys would go through these tunes a little bit slower. Here, you're gonna play this one.
You just pick longer ones.
This, yes, but it's for like a reveal.
Okay.
Ooh.
A bed.
Door opens. And you see.
Oh, what the fuck?
Again at position 24.
Can you end the queue and then?
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Damn, I should not have picked that lock. What the fuck is that thing?
You see. The first thing you notice is the smell. This horrible fucking smell like rotten fish. And you see a 5-foot stature of a man, but not a man. Its feet and hands are webbed. Its face mostly being this massive maw of spiked, jagged, half-broken teeth. 2 wide eyes with the tiniest little pupils you've ever seen. and spines going up and along the top of its head, down its back. In its arms, it holds a man catcher, a long staff clearly intended to grapple and control. And it looks at you in both confusion and then sudden rage.
Oh, perfect.
Okay, once this tune is done, you can go back to the original.
Oh no, it was
It's me.
Not Keela, Kelly. Yep,
yeah.
K's and L's and yeah, I know it's a Q. Don't at me. This song is so great.
That's
this is
good. It's a
intense.
banger.
Yeah. And I'll let you do one more action.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and try and stab it with my dagger.
Okay. So there's a hit / DC next to your dagger. It's with a plus something. If it's +0, click on that plus something. All right. That. So. Yeah. Yeah. So at the +2 next to your any one of your equipped daggers. All right. 17 to hit.
Oh, okay. Well,
Let me look this up.
I think this
go
is
with the 17.
I'm pretty sure that's a hit. I just need to make absolute sure.
17 isn't a hit? Oh,
I'm pretty sure it should be a hit.
There's some armor classes in this game. We gotta watch out for.
Here it is. Oh, I ripped the page. Shit. Oh, it hits. It hits.
okay, good.
All right. Roll for. So you said there's a dagger attack.
Yes.
So you roll 1d4 die. You thrust your dagger right into center mass. Sticks in, but it barely goes in before it's stopped by its rib cage. It does little more than draw blood.
Perfect.
And if anything, it looks angrier at you.
Perfect!
More insane.
Damn, just made it mad.
Yep. Where was the original page I was reading? Wait, 122. I'm actively referencing these from the monster manual that I have in my lap right now. There we go. All right. That is going to be the end of your turn.
Perfect, I'm just stuck in the room with the thing.
Yep.
Oh, wait,
That's
there's
fine.
more.
Oh, fuck.
Kerbonk, to your left, you hear a loud thud and everything on the table shakes. And suddenly appears yet
Aw.
another of these things. With its war pick raised over its head, swinging down upon you.
It splits in the breakfast.
Yeah.
You stepping on the toast.
Yeah. So, oh, not that one. This one. I'm rolling it so all you guys can see. Nat 20.
Oh yay.
Oh,
To hit.
What the fuck?
Let's
Which means
go.
double damage.
Yep.
All right. Swings it down, reaching its mark.
Oh,
That is
Kerbonk is
a-
full of smiles. He loves the battle.
Glutton for punishment.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
One plus 2 is 3. Doubled to 6 damage.
Oh yeah.
So strikes into your shoulder, cutting down, slicing through a chunk of flesh. So Kerbonk takes 6 damage. sure to note that in your
Yep.
character sheet.
Damn, RP Kerbonk.
Oh, I got HP.
He's got HP for days.
Don't you worry. He
Don't you
good.
worry none.
I'm here to fight people.
Hell yeah.
This is his job.
This is his life. His life is
He
fighting.
said I'm big and strong.
Mm-hmm.
He's here to kick ass and practice law, and he's all out of clients. All right. With that, up at the top, Kerbonk. How are you gonna take this? You gonna take that?
No, I'm gonna go
gonna
into
roll
a
over?
rage.
All right.
So does that show up on that at all, or is that just gonna be off on my character sheet, or does it show up on
think
the
it's gonna
map
be
at
off.
all?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think it. Just yeah. Whether you went to a rage.
All right. All right, and then I will look at Duergar B, and I will recklessly attack, swinging for him.
Which gives you an advantage in the attack, correct?
Yes.
so
Any
roll-
enemy attacking me will also have advantage.
So roll 2d20.
You mean disadvantage?
No, advantage.
Oh.
It's high risk, high reward. So
Alright.
15.
15 to hit. You strike, but the armor just it lands true, but the armor catches it. Just right there. And you're unable to deal any meaningful damage
These ACs.
in this attack.
That's all I got, basically. None of my
That's all you got?
reactions. Yeah, that's bonus in action.
Alright, Aquila.
Am I able to tell what language any of these creatures speak?
They're not speaking at all. Actually, no. You cannot. They are speaking to each other, making callouts, but you particularly do not understand what they're saying. It sounds guttural and very heavy on the consonants.
Okay, so not one of the languages that I.
Yes, not one of the languages that you understand.
I am going to swing at Duergar C.
All right. Give me a roll. 22. What does this attack with?
That's
Scimitar.
nat 20.
Nat
Yeah,
20 as
good
well.
shit.
All right. You make a swing, and it just expertly lands in a weak spot in the armor, slicing deep into flesh. Roll for damage. It'll tell you which dice to roll. Scimitar. It'll be a d6.
Yeah, that's what I.
Okay.
2d6, the one right next to it.
No, it'd just be 1d6 and then it's double damage. So, so it's 1d6 because Scimitar, and then double because it's a critical hit.
I thought crit was 2 damage die, not double damage.
I'm doing double damage.
Gotcha, okay.
I don't know exactly what it says in the rules. I'm
No, we're
doing
good,
double
we're good.
damage because it's a lot cooler.
No, I get you. That's a
Because you
big
should be
numbers
rewarded
quick.
for nat 20. You strike. It cuts deep right into his belly. He's still alive, but you said this was which Duergar was this?
C.
Duergar C. All right. I'm glad I color coded these. Great, best idea I've had all night. You deal 10 damage to him. He is hurt. He's bleeding out of his. He's bleeding. Well, I'm not giving him the bleed condition, but you know he's grievously wounded, but he's still in the fight. Just remember, everyone. Yeah, you get in each combat phase, you get movement, you get an action, and you get a bonus action. So if you have any abilities or anything that falls within bonus action, you can also use those in your turn. Most of those will be like some spells or some like abilities.
Yeah, mine is just wild shape. Oh.
Okay.
I am going to move back towards the doors. I don't have any of them behind me anymore.
Okay. All right, that concludes your turn.
Yeah.
Duergar A looks over to Jovira,
No.
prepares his war pick to swing.
No.
That is a 16 to hit.
Shit.
Does that hit? I think that hits. Yeah, it hits.
No.
I think it does.
No, what if it didn't hit?
Might be very cool if it didn't.
It absolutely hits.
It hits,
No.
and they've been rolling. It's going to be a D8 plus 2. Hits you pretty good.
Ooh, yeah.
7 damage.
Ugh. That's no fun.
Yeah. I forgot I can actually use a turn system. I've just been doing this manually. This is... I see how this works. Duergar A. So now it's turn for Duergar B.
Let's do it!
He looks at Kerbonk and he just yells. And he's going to once again swing his war pick. Kerbonk.
And he'll have advantage on this.
Yes, he rolls with advantage, that's correct. 5 and
Ooh.
Ooh,
That one's
That's
gonna
a hit.
touch.
yeah, that one's gonna touch you.
he's gonna touch you a little.
It gonna touch you. You're gonna get a little bit touched with his pick.
Ooh.
He hits you for 7 damage.
That'll be half because I'm in a rage. What'll that be half to?
Half to. I will
Rounding down or up?
round to 3. 3 damage.
Okay.
All right. Next, the Kuatoa.
Oh, shit.
I just spoiled what it was, but it's right there in the name.
I was gonna say yeah, the names.
It's a
showing, okay.
Kuatoa. Look it up if you want. Anyway, the fish man.
The fish man.
It makes this guttural, gurgling shout with its mouth, and it steps towards you.
Ah, shit.
Let's see. Hold on. Sorry. Have little fantasy birds chirping at me. I need to look up. First, it is going to jab at you with its pincer staff.
Perfect.
It's gonna. So, 120. It is going to hit you. So it's a 19 to hit.
Damn.
Man, these guys are rolling high.
Also, these guys' weapons have +4 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that helps.
So 19. And then it does 1d6 plus 2 piercing damage.
I think Moose just hates us.
Well, to be fair, last time I did this fight, they annihilated. 5
were all-
piercing damage.
They all knew what they were doing.
And I need you to roll a DC 14 for me.
Okay, where do I find that?
You're gonna have to walk her through it. Oop.
Escape DC 14. Rivera. I need to just roll a
For yeah, what?
dexterity saving throw, right? So that's a. Hold on. Give me one more.
It should say by the ability what the saving throw needs to be for.
It is grappled.
That's a strength, then, isn't it?
That's strength, I think. Yeah.
So, roll me strength. So at the top you'll see strength -1. Click on that for me.
No.
It'd be saving
Yeah,
throws.
in the saving throws
Oh,
box.
in the saving throws box. Yes.
Yeah. So where it says strength, click on that and then click roll, and it should roll it for you.
It's in the top left corner of the
She
character
did.
sheet.
She got it.
Oh, she got it? Alright.
Oh, that's a strength check,
Um,
but it'll be the same thing, I think, for.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the same thing.
Wait, is it this?
Yep, that's it. Results the same. You are now grappled until the grapple ends. It can't. All right. So it lunges out at you with this pincer staff. It cuts and digs into your sides. It doesn't cut very deep, but it digs in and holds you in place. You can't exactly move until you roll the saving throw again on your turn.
Okay.
But it is not quite done yet. Now, with you within the talons of the staff, it is going to try and catch you within the talons of its own jaw. It lunges forward at you.
Yay.
I think we should have kept this door locked and closed.
Probably, yeah.
Did you learn a lesson about pilfering other people's homes?
Not yet.
Why is every attack +4 to hit? Jesus.
Because he's the boss.
Yes, even for the. All right. I mean, it hits.
Of course it does.
And then it's gonna do this much +2. Fuck.
Damn, they are
This is
rolling
starting-
hot.
I think Moose is starting to feel bad.
Plus
about
2
that.
is 5 piercing damage. So it did how much damage on its attack with the pincer staff?
5.
It did 5 damage. So at the top right of the character sheet, you'll see your HP. To the left of that, you'll see like a box you can put in a number. Put in 5 and then put in another 5. So put in type
she
in
took
10 and then click
7
on
last
damage.
turn too, didn't she?
I took I've taken 5 each round. So I'm at 15.
You started at 15. So you need to click on in the top right corner of the character chart.
Moose!
That was also Moose because I'm still here.
Okay.
No one panic.
I just didn't see the image of the
I'm
corner.
gonna panic. I'm gonna panic.
So yeah, just make sure you punch in that damage into the top right.
Oh,
Yep, there you go. Perfect. You're hurt.
I'm
You're
down
hurt
bad.
and grappled. Jovira is in need of assistance.
Shit.
That being said, Lyra, it is your turn now.
Well. I think I have something for this. I do, actually. I'm going to cast Healing Word on Shofira. Where is she? Can I reach her? She's right there. I can see her, right?
Yeah, you're totally within line of sight. She's grappled right before you.
4. So you get +4.
Yep. So you can punch. Get 4 health back.
And then I don't think I get anything else. I can have a bonus action, right?
Yes, you have a bonus action. So if you go to your in the under actions, if you click on bonus action, you can see where your bonus actions are.
So 60 feet means within 60 feet, right?
Yes, that's your maximum range.
Okay. So I'm gonna do this starry form. Where I activate this form, and as a bonus action on my subsequent turns while it lasts, I can make a ranged spell attack hurling a luminous arrow at targets one creature within 60 feet. On a hit, the attack deals 1d8 plus 3 radiant damage.
Okay. So
So I'm
you've
gonna attack.
activated Starry Form. You're using Starry Form Archer.
Yes.
Okay.
So which one of these is down the worst?
Uh,
That was C.
Yeah, Duergar C has a just big old gash across his stomach.
Okay, I'm gonna aim at him and not hit him.
9. What kind of?
But I tried.
It dodges. The shot just
Yeah.
blasts a hole in the wall behind it.
Okay. I don't know how long this lasts either.
It lasts for, says in the thing, 10 minutes. So a long time.
Oh.
Each turn is 6 seconds.
Okay. So yeah. So this also has a bright light, 10 feet radius. So the room is lit up pretty bright at this point.
Yeah. Everyone can see everything happening in the room. Actually, you said that it's lit up very brightly.
Yes, it says a bright light for a 10-foot radius and a dim light for an additional 10 feet.
What kind of light does it say?
Just this bright light.
Okay. Alright. Does that conclude your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Duergar C is now. It's going to enrage. It's going to approach Aquila. Actually, is going to take a step back. And from its back, it pulls off a long rod with a spike, a javelin. It arcs it back and chucks it at you.
Rip Aquila. Sorry.
Let's see how fucked I am.
That's 12 to hit.
Yes, 13, I think.
Yes, Aquila, you have 13. What kind of armor are you wearing?
Leather.
Leather and a shield. You have a shield equipped. He chucks it at you. It looks as if it's gonna make his mark, but you catch it with your shield and it glances off and just clambers, like not, or sort of, you know, just falls onto the floor. Yeah. That is its turn. Jovira, it is now your turn. You are grappled. Which means future attacks against you could have, I think they have advantage against you. So you're gonna have to break the grapple if you want to be able to move.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna go ahead and roll strength save.
14.
Yup.
If it meets, it beats. You succeed. You break away from the pincer.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
You still have an action and movement.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna dip out of there.
She's like, beast.
I'm gonna. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna join in the fight over here, even though I'm hurt.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and throw a dagger at Duergar D.
You're gonna throw it at him at melee range.
Yeah.
Do you have, not to tell you what to do, you do have other weapons that
Ooh.
you have equipped that you can attack in melee range and could do more damage.
Ooh, actually, okay, hold
I
on.
will
I have a
say, throwing stuff in melee range will give you disadvantage. You can still
Yes.
do it if you want to, but letting you know that's a part of the game.
You currently
I
have
have a
rapier.
short bow. Ooh, okay, I'll use that.
Yeah. So you're gonna click on the +2 next to one of your rapiers. 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 That's what I said. Twitch. Don't end the stream.
Just closes the whole thing. Can never stream again.
Alright, rolled a 5.
All right.
Did nothing.
It does not succeed. It sort of just glances against the Duergar's armor.
Perfect. Alright, I guess that's the end of my turn.
Okay. It is now time for Duergar D.
Ah, shit.
It is going to once again swing its pick from a lower position to Kerbonk.
Shit, he has advantage too, doesn't he?
It is not.
He should.
Right?
Reckless
Does
goes
he?
to. I'm pretty sure he would. Reckless, I believe, goes to everybody.
I thought it was just the next attack. Whatever next attack.
But attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn. So any attack rolls.
Oh, shit. Okay.
It's okay. I'm tanky. I'm tough.
+4, which hits, so it's hitting regardless.
Yeah,
but
14
let's just
+4.
roll.
I say roll it though, in
Just
case he crits it.
If there's a nat or if there's a nat 1. 19. So it hits. And it does. This music's nice. It's gonna do another 5 piercing damage against you.
5 and then half that. What would that be? 2 or 3?
2.
Okay.
Bring it to
We're
2.
rounding down. Gotcha.
I'm gonna take it easy on you guys. So.
See, I couldn't remember if
2
it's
damage.
round up or round down.
Man, you really are tanky.
Yeah, I mean, I can take these.
Alright. Alright. Round 3. Kerbonk. Fight.
Double check. I'm gonna swing at Duergar D, and I'm just gonna reckless attack again because we need to start dealing damage.
All right.
I
Roll
don't care
with
if I keep taking
advantage.
hits. There we go.
The hit connects, breaking through a seam, mail, like breaking through a seam in the Duergar's scale mail armor. Roll for damage.
Ugh. Swing
Deal
my
12
great
damage.
axe.
This is to D, you said?
Yeah, Duergar D.
Alright, let's go down. This is... It digs deep into his shoulder, slicing down. He is hurt, but he's still in the fight. Does that conclude your turn?
Um, what all can you do for a bonus action, or is everything? I can't remember anymore of what bonus action.
You can click on bonus actions for you. You can enter a rage.
Yeah, obviously that's all. I didn't know if there was any like basic movements, or I couldn't remember what was.
No.
No,
Doesn't seem
then
to have anything else you can do other than rage with that.
yeah, I'm already raging, so we're good.
Right.
Sorry.
That being said,
Well, hello.
you showed up at the couldn't be a better time, dude. That being said, as you guys are engaged in the heat of battle, you hear a clopping down the street from
Drunk
the
as fuck.
direction of the tavern. Add to combat. Once you get in, roll initiative for me.
Let me fix his thing in Twitch as well, so it updates correctly.
10.
Yeah.
And then you get.
Our
That's with the
white knight
bonus,
is
right?
riding into battle.
Alright. Okay. You're a clopping approaching. But before you can pay any mind to that, Aquila, it is your turn.
I am going to attack Duergar A right in front of me.
Give me a second. Alright, you strike at Duergar A. But he blocks it with his shield. No damage is dealt.
There's not really anything else I can.
Could do wild shape, but that's about it. Or he could move.
Nowhere really to move to, so that's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Duergar A is now gonna turn around. That is his name. It's on his birth certificate. Danny Duergar. He turns around, swinging his war pick at you, Aquila. So I didn't realize, Hibbs, all of these enemies all of their attacks, all of their like kinetic attacks have +4 to hit.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Yeah, so he's fucking us right now.
So
I have a +7 to my bow.
We fighting right now.
+10, +4. So 19 to hit. So it swings and it hits you, Aquila, and it does. I always forget it's D8. And we are on stream, by the way, Hibbles, so just letting you know.
Okay.
Go crazy.
6 damage.
6.
6. 4 + 2. It does 1d8 + 2 piercing damage with that war pick. It could be doing a lot more damage, but I'm being nice and not using a certain ability.
Gracious one.
Look, this is the dice that are fucking you.
They have been rolling hot. Like, they have not missed a swing in so long.
Plus, well, it's also the +4 to hit that's just so
Yeah.
fucking strong. Alright. That Duergar A is his turns. Duergar B is
Let's
once
go!
again going to swing at you, Kerbank. With another.
I'm gonna fuck this guy up,
D20.
then I'm gonna fuck you up, kid.
You're next.
8.
Get off me.
It doesn't connect. You swiftly dodge the blow as it rains down and plants the thing into the wooden floor before he pulls it back out. No damage is dealt. Yeah. Alright, that ends that one's turn. As the fighting intensifies, the cloughing grows closer until through the door do you actually look like that? Because that's a hobgoblin used for your cut.
I think that's an actual centaur.
That's a hobgoblin.
No, I'm pretty sure that was one of the centaur ones. Let me look. Portrait. Yeah, we're gonna say that's pretty accurate to what I look like.
Okay,
As a
it is a
centaur.
hobgoblin, but
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
a
looking
red
at the
centaur.
hobgoblin character model now. Yeah, it 100% is.
It's close. It's close.
it's a very close familiar. There was a hobgoblin on like his mother's side at Thrice Removed. But he's a red centaur.
They only had a female portrait, so it's the closest thing I saw that was.
Yeah. In D&D centaurs, they're like, you know, what you normally expect for centaur, like 4 legs, right?
Yo, yeah, they're 4 legs, 2 arms.
Alright, cool. So traditional centaur. You see, this, you know, reddish-skinned, muscular, and armored, I believe, armored centaur in the doorway, weapon in hand.
Yeah, I'm wearing studded leather on my.
Yeah, like
half.
yeah. And you recognize him immediately from the tavern, from the Tipsy Dragon, where he had just been lost in his drink for quite some time. It is now your turn to take action.
Oh, what do we have here? A battle? I shall join. Who's the bad guys?
Starts fighting Aquila and
You mean you can't smell them?
The musty dwarf fucks.
Yeah. That's a window, correct? On my left?
That is a window. That is a window on your left. It is conveniently U-size. If you were to jump through it, which would be an acrobatics roll.
Nope, but I am going to just go here. Let's see, that's gotta be, 12 feet. Boom, easy. Okay. I am going. Or do any of them look damaged in any way, shape, or form?
Yes,
That I could.
Duergar's C is bleeding profusely across his waist. He has a deep cut.
Perfect. Okay. So here is what I will do. I will. So it is damaged.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, no, that's not it. Okay,
Do you
so
need to
look.
know the specific amount of damage?
No.
Okay.
No, not ruler. Be so. Let's just make sure I have line of sight. Just so I'm good. I definitely have not moved. Yeah, okay, I've only moved 9 feet. Okay, so yep, and yep. Okay, so I got line of sight on everything except for what's in that room, but I can't tell what's in that room because I haven't seen it. Okay, so C is the only one that looks to have been dealt any kind of damage.
No, C and D are both hit. If anything, D looks a little bit worse for wear.
Okay.
A has been damaged. A is, I mean, he's hurt, but really not much.
He got poked.
I'm sorry. Yeah, A is hurt, but not much. B is completely untouched.
B is untouched. Okay. Okay. So then I will. But so A, C, and D have had some hit
A,
points
C,
lost.
and D are damaged. Yes.
Okay, perfect, good. Because now, so I'm going to attack A with
All right.
my short bow. 26.
Damn!
You hit.
He's about to
Okay.
ruin your
It
fucking
just-
day.
So,
So-
Akila, you were locked in hand-to-hand combat with this Duergar in front of you, and a freaking arrow crashes through the window and just freaking hits it right in the neck. Roll for
Okay.
damage.
Yep. So that's 4.
Okay.
However, because it has that's missing. So I have Colossus Slayer, which is once per turn. When you hit a creature that's missing any of its HP with a weapon, the weapon deals an extra 1d8 damage.
Ooh.
Wow. Per turn? Wow.
Okay, so that's 5 damage total.
This is one.
Yeah.
So Duergar A suddenly takes a grazing hit across the neck, though a hit across the neck is a hit across the neck, and it starts bleeding even more from there.
And
Oh.
a bonus action.
All right.
I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark, which cast what else? Oh, yeah. Yep. Okay. So Hunter's Mark. What does Hunter's Mark actually do? Ah, yeah. So now with Hunter's lore, now that it's marked by my Hunter's Mark, I know whether the creature has immunities, resistances, vulnerabilities, and if the creature has any, you know what they are. So I now know its immunities, resistances, and vulnerabilities.
Okay. And which one?
The Duergar.
No, they're all Duergar. All right.
Yeah.
It is resistant to poison. It has no weaknesses.
Okay. And then just for your tidbit, now that I have done damage to Duergar A, I have a thing called Vex for my short bow, and if I hit a creature with a short bow and deal damage to it, I have advantage on my next attack roll against that creature before the end of my next turn.
Okay. All right. Since the tides might be turning.
I've never played a ranger, and I'm kind of happy because this
That's
is
some-
awesome.
that's
Rangers
some
are
stuff.
really cool. Rangers are really cool. They're slept on.
I also have a really cool attack with my melee weapon too.
Speaking of really cool attacks,
But yeah, that's my turn.
the Kuatoa.
Oh, yeah.
steps into the doorway. It
Doesn't
looks
look like
around,
you're
looks
hurting
right,
his
looks
friends.
left. It looks at Lyra.
Oh, goody.
It takes a whiff and it smells the it upon seeing it, you are immediately just repulsed. You are both creatures of the ocean, or heavily tied to it in some
Mhm.
way or another. But this is something far more vile than what you're used to. Not natural. Not of this world. Certainly not something that should be here. And it seems to take equal disgust in noticing you, and it turns its attention towards you. And it thrusts out its... Actually, give me 1 second. Uh... Um, yeah, okay. It thrusts its pincer staff towards you.
Okay.
Um, so a d20. With a 9 to hit.
Nope.
You see it coming, and you rapidly dodge out of the way, parrying it off to the side. Um, infuriated, it closes the gap. How close is it already? Infuriated, it lunges forward with its jaws, attempting to snap at you. Come on. Ugh, god damn it. Alright. That is a 21 to hit.
Jesus. Okay.
Dirty, by the way. Dirty 21.
Yep.
So it hits you, and it is going to do 1d4 plus 2. Is the weaker of its two, like, main attacks.
Mhm.
That pincer staff in particular is pretty nasty.
3.
And it does 3 damage. So it nips ya. You get a little, little chomp. That being said, it is now your turn.
Oh. Okay. Um. I'm gonna turn around and, well, I guess I'm looking at him, right? I can see him. I'm facing
Yes.
him. So I'm gonna throw a guiding bolt at him.
Okay. Is that a like a DC saving throw for him?
No, it's a hit. Roll the hit. 22.
Okay. 22. Well, it hits.
And then it does 4d6.
Holy shit.
4d6 radiant.
damage. Yeah.
You hit him square, center mass.
Oops.
Give me a second.
Wow.
That's good. Figure this thing would have a weakness. Yeah, you hit him square center mass, and it just. Are there any other effects that go with it, or is it just pure damage?
Flash of light streaks toward a creature of your choice within range. On hit, target takes 4d6 radiant damage, and the next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage. So anybody else who attacks him before my next turn gets advantage on him.
So he's hit, but he's still looking pretty good. I mean, he's not looking good, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
He certainly did a big blow to him, though. Is that the end of your turn? You might be able to do
I think I can
Starry Form
do-
Archer at him.
Yeah, I think I can do Archer again.
Damn, you really do a lot of DPS. PT, I guess.
Let's try it. Oof, no. That's a 12.
It hits. Roll for damage.
4 damage.
All right, 4 damage. So it hits him. Not nearly as good of a hit. So you hit him right on the shoulder. But he's, I mean, he's eating it. All right. Next, Duergar C is gonna look out the window, seeing arrows fly in. Is gonna turn. How many of these javelins do these things get? I'm gonna say it has another one. I'm just gonna chuck a javelin out the window towards Mr. Rather Stone Pass.
Do what?
Yeah,
Shooting a
Duergar is
javelin
throwing
thrown
a
at you.
javelin at you.
Oh,
He's throwing a big
That's fine.
stick.
7 plus 4 is 11 to hit.
no.
He misses. He's getting really upset about not being able to do any damage with that javelin.
Huh, did good.
With that, though, in his fury, he's going to, in seeing his, comrades engaged in close combat, he's gonna just charge out the window towards you, clambering over the edge. And suddenly, before your eyes,
He
He
trips and falls
grows.
because he failed his acrobatic check.
actually, hold on.
Yes.
God,
What
let's
is
hope
this,
he
a
gets stuck
dexterity
halfway in the
throw for
window.
acrobatics? What does acrobatics fall under?
Yeah, it'd be
dexterity.
dexterity.
Yeah.
Wait, athletics?
Acrobatics would be
Athletic.
dex. Oh, athletics?
Or
Yeah.
let's do athletics. Let's do athletics.
Athletics are. Let's see, acrobatics.
Athletics is
actually have-
strength, but
Oh, I
dex
actually have
is
ac-
acrobatics.
It's the one thing I'm good at.
No,
Alright,
it would be acrobatics. It would be acrobatics. It wouldn't be athletics.
Oh, okay.
I
He
mean, it's ultimately up to you. I'm not the DM this time, so.
This time.
Well,
I mean,
guess
how
that-
far? I mean, how
that
hard
would
is
be
it for
a-
it to clamber out a freaking window?
How tall is it?
Harder than you
Duergar
think.
are only
It's
like what,
dwarf.
4 feet?
Yes,
Four?
but this is in a like a halfling
It's a
village.
halfling house. yeah.
Halfling, and these homes are built to the proportions for halflings and dwarves.
Oh, that's true.
So I'm sending the barbarian.
Come on, that one.
Yeah, I think it would be because it's still kind of
Yeah.
like an acrobatic stunt, if you think about it.
Yeah. So
Vaulting.
the
Please let this be
which
what
is why
saves me.
the 3.
Please let this be what saves me. Fucking
He gets stuck on the windowsill.
Yes.
And you
He's-
just point
he's
and laugh
taking-
at him.
He's taken a little bit to clamber over it. He does get through it, but it takes him long enough where the bonus action he was about to take would be beyond the 6-second limit of his turn.
We
So
laugh
he's
at
just
him
sort of
and do one
stumbling and
for
climbing
psychic
over.
damage at him.
That would be what would that be? The bard ability.
Oh, a hideous laughter? No.
No, something retort.
Oh, yeah.
You can literally just laugh at someone and they take psychic damage.
Yep.
All
There's
right,
a couple different ones that do that.
Jovira, you are
Err.
back to back with Kerbank, fighting for your life, surrounded by big burly dwarves and an angry fishman.
How do you proceed?
How do you proceed?
You said Duergar D had some good damage to him.
Yeah, he's got a pretty deep gash from his shoulder down.
All right, I'm gonna do another rapier throw.
Like you're throwing the die, or you throwing the rapier?
All of the above.
Okay, I'm gonna say you're hitting with the rapier. 18, which hits.
Does she
Man,
get
you
sneak
stab
attack
it in.
because she's next to me?
I don't. Does she get sneak attack?
I believe so. I believe if you're within 5 feet of an enemy.
Well,
She's heavily engaged.
I thought
What ability would that fall under?
what's her class?
rogue.
She's a
Yeah,
rogue.
rogue.
So if anyone was to have something like that,
Sneak attack deal.
once per turn you can deal 2d6.
You don't need
If you had
advantage on the attack.
advantage on the attack roll.
You don't need
advantage on the attack.
Yeah.
If another enemy of the target is within 5 feet of it, the enemy isn't incapacitated and you don't have disadvantage on the attack. So yes, you. Okay. All right. So you hit. Roll for damage, and then roll 2 additional d6 as well.
You should be able to click on and that'll work too.
That's
In your others
1d6.
and action, you can click sneak attack damage there too next time.
All right. So you stick your rapier right under one of the scales on the scale mill into his gut. So 7 plus so he is hurt. You hit something vital in him. Blood is pouring out, but
Hell yeah.
yet still he staggers upon the table.
Is she
Anything
doing,
else you'd like to do in your turn?
Is she doing 2 attacks?
No.
She's doing what?
Is she doing 2 attacks?
Are you able to do 2 attacks?
I don't know.
Rogue should have like 2 weapon fighting.
Yeah, her bonus action
yes, you do
could
have
be.
you
Yeah.
have 2 weapon fighting. When you take the attack action on your turn, attack with a light weapon, you can make an extra attack as a bonus action later on the same turn. So you can attack again with the rapier.
No, with the dagger.
Fuck it,
Rapier is
Or with
light.
the dagger.
All right, we're doing it with the dagger now.
So roll to attack with the dagger.
I mean, she could do with the other rapier. She has 2 of them.
Well, rapiers aren't light.
Rapier's not a light weapon.
Is it?
No, it's just a finesse.
Unfortunately, your second attack does not connect.
Nar.
You don't have the same luck getting through the armor.
Shit.
It was worth it. You could have probably killed him though.
Of
He's
course.
very close to death. He is spitting out blood right now.
All right, someone kill him for me.
All right. But before someone can do that, Duergar D is gonna look back to you, Jovira.
Oh,
And
perfect.
this time, he's gonna swing his, in retaliation, he's gonna swing his war pick down upon you.
Gorgeous.
That's what she said. 1d20. $18 to hit. And 1d8 plus 2 damage. Seven. However, I'm gonna throw this in. He is wounded. He is on the verge of death. He's not able to swing that down with as much strength, so I'm gonna cut that down in half. So from 7, let's cut that down to 3 damage. Against you, Jovira. And I know the rules don't say I can do that, but I'm the DM, so fuck the rules.
Exactly.
I
rules are more
am
like
the
guidelines.
law.
The
We'll
rules
say-
are more like guidelines. It's
well,
fine.
we'll say
Yep.
You kind of are the rules.
I kind of am the rules. If something is literally bleeding out this close to death, it's not going to deliver a full strength blow.
Common sense.
All right. And with that, it is going to try to back away as well.
Would I get opportunity attack because he's leaving my range?
Yes,
I know
sir,
my
you
combat
do.
rules.
Yes, sir, you do. I was hoping you would say that. It's stumbling away, but you get opportunity attack. So
That's an attack roll, isn't it? I never remember though. It's my normal to hit, isn't it?
reaction, opportunity attack. Take a reaction to make one melee attack with a weapon or unarmed strike against the provoking creature.
Okay.
The attack occurs right before the creature leaves your reach. So,
Nice.
21.
21?
Oh, he's
Roll for
dead.
damage.
He's dead
It
regardless.
connects.
Chop his head off.
As he tries to back away, you swing at arm level, which for him is at his knees since he's on the table, slicing right through both, and there's just a big, heavy, wet plop right on the friggin' table.
Not the breakfast, no.
Blood spills out,
God damn it, Colton.
reaching the edge of the plate with the eggs and the toast,
Oh no.
but it doesn't quite get onto the plate. It's fine for now.
Good.
Oh, it's good.
But-
It's good.
Doesn't matter. His foot was all
Duergar
over the plate.
D is dead.
Woo! Love it.
Legit.
So-
Gone.
Bam.
Cool.
You know what? Let me just get rid of the. Or should I just delete them? Would you guys prefer you still see the body, or you want them out of the way?
If we loot him after this.
Okay. Duergar D is dead.
D isn't
And
dead.
with that,
Oh,
Kerbonk,
God.
it is your turn. You've just slew one of the many Duergar, but now you're ready for more.
By slaying Duergar D, I'm gonna look at the blood on my axe and recklessly attack after Duergar B.
Alright, roll to attack. $15. You hit him square, but the armor holds.
Recklessly,
Damage.
recklessly attacked. Advantage.
Oh.
He gets advantage. He got 23 on the second
Ooh.
roll.
You swing again, and it hits the armor in the same spot, but this time it shatters straight through. Roll for damage. For the first time, Duergar B takes a hit.
Woo!
Cuts right into his upper torso.
Hell yeah.
He staggers for a moment, spits out blood, and he looks back to you with all the same fury he had before. Is that the end of your turn?
That'll be... Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, Aquila.
I am going to attempt to attack Duergar A again.
Alright.
Oof.
Does not hit.
No.
Is that a nat 1?
Yeah.
No nat 1 shall be unpunished. As you reach back to swing at Duergar A, you want to intentionally nick Lyra. Lyra takes 1 damage.
Damn.
The attack goes through,
Okay.
but because of that, you didn't have the strength to really follow through, and the attack is blocked.
That's can't really go anywhere. Can't.
You could back off if you want. Could move out the door.
I am going to just move slightly back. Not outside yet, but in this little nook.
Okay. These things do not have opportunity attack, so you are all good. Just so you know, you are. Hold on, if I do it from the center of him. Okay, yeah, you're just outside of his reach. Alright, that ends your turn?
Yep.
Duergar A. Yep. He sees the lethal blow dealt by Kerbank to his buddy. So he moves, shoving the table to the side. Well, the table's static. I can't move on the map. He jumps onto the table and swings his war pick down from a high left angle towards Kerbank in an attempt to gain vengeance.
I'll have advantage.
Fallen comrade. You have advantage.
He'll have advantage.
He'll have advantage.
Yeah, because my reckless
Alright.
attack.
Rolling 2 d20s. 8. 8. 8 plus 4. 12.
I'm good.
You're good. It does nothing. Yeah. Duergar B then coughs up a little more blood, but before swinging at you again, hoping that you were distracted by the actions of Duergar A. Everyone has advantage against you now, right?
Yep, everybody attacking me until my next turn.
So 16.
16
And-
hits.
Let's just see. Maybe if it's a nat 1,
Yeah.
act on the nat 1.
Moose, are you using somebody else's character sheet to do the rolls?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I just go on someone's character sheet and I roll. That way they can actually see the rolls.
You're not
I was
supposed
just
to
doing
show
it.
people the rolls.
Okay, because
I didn't believe his rolls earlier.
had-
so
I
told
had-
him he needed to use the-
okay.
I had 4 insane rolls in a row, and I felt genuinely bad about it.
The
so
start of the combat was a
Oh.
rough one.
for the sake of transparency,
I was like, I think this needs to be on like on the up and up here.
Yeah, so that was a what was that roll again?
You got 16.
Four?
You hit me.
So 16 swings at you. He hits. Rolls D8 for the war pick. 7 plus 2 is
Cut in half.
9 damage cut in half.
Yep.
Bring it down to 4. 3. Bring it down to 3.
Oh, shit. I healed. Okay.
Alright, and that is the end of Duergar B's turn.
Yep.
Wrath of Stone Pass.
Still going for A. And I
You have a
advantage.
Duergar between you and A. He's blocking your line of sight, like on a shot.
Boom.
Would the Duergar being so short block his line of sight?
Okay, given that and you're a centaur, alright, fine, it works.
I was just thinking that.
You gave me
Alright.
good logic. I was thinking 2-dimensionally. You were thinking 3-dimensionally.
Yeah.
And he's hanging out of a window, so.
No, I mean, let's see. See now as a DM, I'm gonna fucking. Can you move the Duergar real quick, just a little bit, like just so it's not in the window? Not for like the turn. I just need to. I'm measuring something, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a 5-foot wide window. So I don't know how. I don't know.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
Anyway, so I'm
The
going
center-
after A.
The center of you to the center of him
Yeah,
is the range that we're going with here.
yeah. I moved a little bit. Yeah.
Getting these things to scale properly is
Right.
insanely difficult.
Right.
Insane.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. So I have advantage. Trying to see. I think I have other stuff too that I can do. And it is missing. So yeah. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna go with that. 11 and a 16.
If it meets, it beats. The 16 hits.
All right. So we'll do that. So that's 9 damage.
Okay.
Plus another 1d8.
This was on which one? Duergar A?
Yeah, the one on the table. So that's another
Alright.
6.
9. Your shot lands true, sticks right into his side under his arm through the armpit. Landing deep in there. Blood is gushing out. But yet he still stands. He is visibly in agony.
I don't believe I can do any. I did my short bow. Did the Colossus Slayer. Yeah, and I still have advantage on my next attack roll against it. That's my turn.
Okay. Now, the Kuoto whip. Its attention is fully fixed on Lyra. Not even like paying attention to Jovira right next to it. The stark dichotomy between the nature of you two locks its just complete focus. It is out for your blood, Lyra.
Okay.
All right, and in this horrible gurgling language, it moves its hands around, sparks appearing, and motions towards you, and a flame-like radiance descends upon you. Target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. So what is the dexterity saving throw? How to figure out what that is. So is that like, Hibbs, you can help me on this. How do I determine the dexterity saving throw required? This is Sacred Flame it's casting.
Should be a spell save, shouldn't it?
Well, shit. Let me. I'd have to look at what you're looking at, so I know. Give me a second. Sources. Manual. Oh god, Kuatoa.
Kuatoa Whip.
Yeah, the whip.
It is casting Sacred Flame.
Alright, Kuatoa Whip. So skills. Da da da. It's. What'd you say it is? It's doing whip.
On a Kuatoa Whip, it is casting Sacred Flame.
Big of flame. Let's see. It's a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
But what's-
spell save.
but what's
Oh,
the...
it tells me spell save DC 12 +4 to hit with spell attacks.
Yeah. So.
Okay, so I have to beat a 12.
Beat a 12, I think.
Yeah, spellcasting. There it is. Spellcasting is.
I got 14.
Hey, good shit.
Nice. Yeah. So you basically just saved it.
Yeah. The spell dissipates before it can do any real damage to you.
Which I'm sure
Um,
just makes him thrilled.
Oh, he's pissed. This is his action that he took. Yeah, he's just pretty upset. That being said, it's now your turn.
Okay.
No.
But I will say this, he now considers this to be a duel between the two of you.
Okay, well that's fine because I'm gonna beat his ass again like I did last round and do guiding bolt. Oh, no, I
Alright.
won't hit him. Do I hit him? 14?
Yeah. Yeah, you hit.
16 damage.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Nothing. That guiding bolt is just
Yeah,
chunky.
It's nuts. That uses a
I
spell
love it.
slot every time, right?
It does, yeah.
How many do you have left?
I have one left.
Okay, you still do another. Holy shit. Alright, 16. You hit him. Friggin' blasts him. He is still furious, still angry. Yeah. Anything else you'd like to do?
I guess I'll do my bonus action because I can. Where is it? See if I can hit him with this. It's a 23.
I mean, that hits.
That-
I don't know in a world that's not gonna hit.
9 damage.
Another 9. Alright. You were just laying into him, just shot after
You're
shot.
winning this
just-
duel right now.
At this point, you are blasting physical chunks of shit off his body. Jovira behind you is getting kind of blasted with bits and blasts of fish
Oh,
gore.
sorry. Sorry.
Um,
It's fine.
Gonna need a shower after this. It's like, who cares? Who gives a shit?
Who gives a fuck?
That being said, it is still standing, but it is bleeding profusely. It is staggering in place.
Bleeding fucking nasty ass fish oil everywhere.
Just yeah, it's like this dark, purpley oil, just oozing from its wounds. That being said, now Duergar C. Now that it is outside of the window and outside of the confines of this halfling home, suddenly, one minute. It doubles, it grows massively, doubling in size before your very eyes, right in your face.
Bring it. It becomes large, right?
Yes, it becomes large size.
Ha! That's cute. It's the same size as me now. Fair
I'm
fight.
assuming everything this entails. All right. And is now going to swing at you with its now ever larger than ever war pick.
Okay.
8.
That doesn't hit.
You catch it and redirect the blow. The war pick landing squarely into the soil underneath you. Hold on. It makes strength checks and strength saving throws. Okay, it's not. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that ends its turn. Jovira, it is now your turn. You are wounded. Just heads up.
You know what? Fuck it, we ball. So Duergar A is still active, right?
He's Hoyt.
He's Hoyt. You know
He's-
what?
He's almost dead.
Stab
Finish him
his
We're
off.
gonna hit him
ass.
again. We're gonna hit him with a rapier.
All right. Swing that
Oh
shit at him.
no.
I've done like 20 points of damage to that fucking guy. He's pretty close to death.
Please tell me that hit.
It deflects off the armor, but you get a second attack, remember, with the dagger.
Oh yeah, we
Jab
hit
with
that.
the
We hit
dagger.
that motherfucker again. Let's go. No.
No.
Catches square into the armor again. You just can't get through. These
I
things
hate
are
everything.
very well made armor.
This is a rough first fight, bro. I'm gonna let you know.
I know. I was not prepared for this at all.
When I
These
did this in Banff,
PCs,
didn't you guys like Hibbles when we did this in the other Discord like a
I
year
was-
ago? You guys rolled this fight, didn't you?
Yeah, I fucking demolished like
Base
3
got-
of the Duergars, but like almost soloed 3 of them by myself.
Yeah.
Just
Base
because of my
dearly
warlock.
died in that fight, I think.
Yeah, my warlock was putting in some serious fucking hurt.
Yeah. It's a pretty even fight.
And
I'll
the-
say that.
The fact that I was able to do damage from outside like I am now,
Yeah.
and then just teleport inside and do more damage, it
Yeah.
was ridiculous.
These Duergar are pretty nutty. They're pretty good.
But
Yes, the
I
armor
don't think
alone
we
is
did.
making it hard.
I don't think we
armor.
did point buy last time. I think it was roll.
Yes, it was roll by, but if the sick bounce, so you guys' characters aren't quite as strong as that campaign.
No, mine's
Um,
still.
They're still
I knew how to
Pretty
point buy.
powerful.
I knew how to
Yeah.
point buy mine.
All right, so Jovira, does that conclude your turn? Do you
That
have anything else
concludes
you
my
can do?
turn.
All
Nar.
right, Duergar. D is dead. So Kerbank, it is now your turn.
Well, that's pretty run of the middle of the course. I'm gonna reckless attack again.
All right, who against?
I'm gonna swing at Duergar A real quick.
Okay. You hit.
Cool.
You All right.
Oh, he's dead.
Coming from a low swing, it catches him at the hip, rolling, like slicing up into him, and he just crumples down onto that table. Duergar A is dead.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
From outside, you hear a, "Oh man, that was mine."
Nah. Kerbonk's bloodthirsty.
Love
He's
that.
wanting all the kills right now.
I'll take the assist.
these two are gonna be like competing for kills the entire time.
Mhm.
Oh, it's Legolas and fucking Gimli.
Oh my god. That is awesome. All right. Anything else you'd like to do in your turn?
With my bonus action, can I? Oh god, do I have it in my inventory? Do I have a light weapon? I thought I did. Yeah, I have a hand axe. Can I swing a hand axe at Duergar B?
You've two-hand fighting?
Two-weapon
Two-weapon
fight.
fighting?
Yeah.
All right, go for it.
Oh shit! 1 sec. I need to equip it, and I don't have it equipped. Is that gonna take an action?
Well, is
Technically, yes, but
and also, what weapon are you attacking with? A great axe?
Hand axe.
what was your one you were using initially?
Oh, the first one was a great axe.
And that's two-handed?
I think
Yeah,
that's
it would take
unarmored.
an action.
Yeah, I'll just punch
I'd
the
say
fuck
it
out of the
would
guy real
take-
quick.
I'm gonna. Do you think he could be able to equip it with a bonus action, Hibbles?
Well,
It means he'd no longer be two-handing the great axe.
Screw it. I'll unarmor attack. I'm not that worried about
And
it.
in either way, he wouldn't be able to attack.
No, you wouldn't because you're using a two-handed weapon. You
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
wouldn't have another weapon equipped.
That's
like
Yeah.
like Jovira has 2 weapons equipped at all times. Like she's got 2 weapons, one in each hand.
Hell yeah.
That would be the case.
No, I get you. Okay.
Like with my character, I also have like the 2 weapon fighting, but how is it? I gotta remember how.
Very
it
good,
is.
because I'm pretty sure it's the equipped, and I'm thinking about some other feats I'm looking at for later. Makes sense. I'll just punch the fuck out of the guy then with my unarmored strike.
Alright, you just bash him with your freaking melee, like just with the butt of the axe. Sick. Wait, you made 2 rolls.
Well, it's a strength-based
Oh.
punch, and then I have
It is-
reckless attack going
you
right
have
now.
Okay, so you have advantage. Okay. So yeah, it meets you beats. You'll land square in his face.
Yeah.
Deal 4 damage. You break a number of his teeth. Let's say
Is he also?
let's say you break 8 of his teeth. He's spitting them out.
Shit. And that will end my turn.
All right, Aquila.
I am. So it's C and B that are still alive.
C and B are still alive. You don't have line of sight on C, and B is behind Akuatoa, Jovira, and Kerbank. So I'd say you don't have good line of sight on either right now.
I can take the damage, swing at him.
Well, I can move.
Right.
Where's the fun in that?
Gonna move over here and attack Duergar C. Get this guy out of here.
All right. Swing at him.
Have you been adding your rage bonus damage?
I have not. Shit, I haven't done that in a while. No, that's been a +2 to every bit of damage I've done this entire match.
Let me throw an additional +2 to Duergar B then. 2 damage.
Yeah, I forgot it doesn't add that automatically. I wish, is there a way to...
Nah,
Wish
you just
there
gotta
was a
remind me.
way. You just gotta do it. You gotta remember.
Yeah, it's kind of like you probably need to remember this.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just a lot of D&D.
Yeah.
A lot of getting quote-unquote good at D&D is just remembering all the perks of all your abilities.
I'm not gonna lie, I went back and looked to see what he did. I was like, well, he's got the +3. Where's the +2 for rage?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. D&D Beyond doesn't account for rage.
So, Aquila, you swing at Duergar C. You do not hit.
Well, fuck. That's all I got. I don't have anything.
Any bonus action? Yeah,
Just
you really
wild-
don't.
wild shape. I need to.
Yeah.
I was not prepared for combat, so I had to
That's
redo
fine.
it afterwards.
What are we right? Right. +2 rage in the top left. Alright. Duergar A. Duergar A is dead. Duergar B. Duergar B. Once again, just in the endless swinging back and forth between him and Kerbank.
It's been the
going on
the
for-
fight.
I love
3
that you wrote
minutes now.
+2 rage in the corner.
It's been going on for like almost a minute now straight. Just as
Not yet. Because I
What-
would lose
what,
my rage if it was a minute.
What turn is it?
it's turn. It's at 5.
Yeah, I did
So,
rage
6
on round 2.
Oh yeah, that's like it's been like 54 seconds.
I have
Okay.
10 rounds for my rage then, don't I? Because around 6 seconds, and
Oh
Yes.
so I have 10 rounds for my rage.
yeah,
Till it wears
yeah,
off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's halfway there. He's halfway. So yeah, Duergar B is going to once again swing at you, Kerbank. So rolling the d20, which I should really be getting used to doing by now.
Yeah, you should do 2 of them. I reckless attacked on A. And B, I guess, technically.
Okay. If I roll 2 of them, it just totals them. So 7 plus 4 and a 6 plus 4. So
He
the
misses.
7 plus 4 is 11.
Nope.
All right, he does not hit, does not connect. But he's still not going to move or do anything else. So Wrath or Stone Pass. Turn is
Ah!
yours.
Okay, so we are going. Oh, that only works, I believe. If I use. Where is it? Oh, yeah, that only works. That, however, Colossus Slayer is what I need for the damage. Alright, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna hit it with my battle axe. Yeah, it doesn't do shit.
Does not connect. He dodges out of the way. He's large but nimble.
Uh,
There's a joke in there somewhere.
Yep. Yeah. Trying to think if there's anything I can do. Oh, wait, bonus action. Now I gotta move 30 feet. Well, I could do that. That'd be risky, but I could do it! I'm gonna try it. That's the exact amount of distance I need for... Wait, am I gonna be able to go... I mean, I'm gonna take the risk.
He does not have opportunity attack.
Oh, he doesn't. Oh. I'm just gonna go right past Duergar C and go all the way behind Duergar B. So... Is that acrobatics to go through the window? Because I'm humongous.
I think we decided yes. Acrobatics.
Yeah, but he could just step right through the window.
I got a 10.
If it meets, it beats.
Ha! Perfect! Okay, so I'm moving 30 feet. Basically, so... I mean, this is...
Opportunity attack isn't like a default thing every creature gets, right? It has to be listed. It'll be listed.
It might be. I don't remember.
Does it say that? I'm pretty sure they have opportunity. I mean, even yeah. I
a lot of time
would
it
assume so.
mentions it, I believe.
Does it? I don't know. I can't remember.
All creatures can make opportunity attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So yeah, I mean, go ahead.
So
roll.
correction, it can make an opportunity attack, and we're going to play that and keep that in effect from now on.
Yeah.
So Duergar C is going to make an attack against you.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can move yourself within range of him again.
I'll do it right at the window.
Yep, perfect. Nat 20.
Ugh.
He hits. Oh, I lost my page. Oh, I got it back.
Ew. No.
He hits you.
No.
He's gonna swing his war pick at you. D8 plus 2 doubled.
Ew.
So
14.
nope. That's D8
Oh,
plus
wait.
2 doubled.
18?
So 9 doubled is 18.
Alright, fine.
And does that stop you or are you able to keep moving?
No,
think
I
you
can
keep
still.
moving. Now, the Kutoa Whip pincer staff has a reach of 10 feet. He is now going to attempt to attack you.
Don't believe. I want to say you might be able to.
He absolutely can. I'm reading it right now.
Oh, okay, then do it.
Pincer staff, melee weapon attack, +4 to hit, reach 10 feet. So.
This is a
Roll
risky
one.
move. Oh,
And
yeah,
he could grapple
shit.
you.
Okay.
Yep. That's a hit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a hit.
17 plus 4, that's a 21.
God damn it!
Dirty 21. You are hipped.
How much?
Let's find out.
There we go. I figured out how
5
to make
plus
custom
2.
ones for my stuff.
Oh, that's 7?
7 damage.
Wait, do I have any kind of saving throws on the grapple or the?
What
the
size
grapple
are you?
thing? medium. However, where is it? Special traits. My size is medium.
Size is medium. All right, you need to make a DC 14 escape saving throw.
For what?
You are being grappled.
Dexterity?
I believe so, yes.
16.
You pass. You are not grappled.
Okay.
You take the damage.
So it's just 7 damage?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so I still get to do what I wanted to do. Thank God.
You are
Okay.
grievously injured.
I'm very hurt, yes. However, a bonus action of charge hooves. If I move at least 30 feet toward a target and hit it with a melee weapon attack in the same turn. Oh, wait. Wait.
Kerbunk doesn't even realize what's been happening outside, and suddenly a fucking centaur charges through the window, crashes through the room past Aquila, goes over the table, and goes behind the Duergar he's fighting.
Oh, never mind. I read that wrong. I'm just behind this Duergar now. That's it. I'm just behind it.
You took all that damage for nothing. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
I didn't read it good enough. I should have, but I
It's
didn't.
fine. Devil's in the details.
If I would have charged and hit Duergar B with a melee weapon attack, I could then also hit it with my hooves.
What keeps you from being what keeps you from having done that with your move?
Because I didn't hit Duergar B. So it says if you move at least 30 feet towards a target and hit it with a melee weapon attack in the same turn, you can follow that attack with a bonus action, making one attack against the target.
So you have to make an attack against it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I should have read it fully.
All right. That
But
concludes
wouldn't
your
it-
turn, I take it?
It wouldn't have counted.
If he went through?
Uh-uh.
No. Oh, because they move 30 feet. Got it.
You have to move 30 feet.
I
Unless he wants to
have
go
to. Yeah. I
run in a
can't.
circle and charge back at it.
I can only move up to 40 feet. I can't move 60. Otherwise, I would run the gauntlet again just for shits and giggles.
Right. And there's another window behind you.
I'm out of here,
Dives out the
bitches!
back.
See ya. Charges in, gets killed, or gets hit, charges back out through the other window, refuses to elaborate.
Oh, fuck that shit!
And Kerbonk is like, "What the fuck just happened? Who is that guy?"
Yeah, I should have.
This is my Duergar. I've hit
That
him every
concludes your turn, right?
round.
If I would have read that properly, I would have just disengaged and gone through.
Doth it concludeth thine
Yeah, I'm
turneth?
done.
Alright. Kuotoa looks at you, Lyra. Its eyes are just fixed on you. And it is going to... yeah, it's going to launch at you with its pincer staff again. Why not?
Good.
Rolling the die. Who knows, maybe it'll be a low roll. It was not a low roll. So it hits.
Mm-hmm.
Dealing 4 damage, and you need to make a dexterity saving throw. Alright, 8 does not pass, so you are now grappled.
See, why couldn't you be grappled when I charged through? It would have saved me from taking more damage.
Is now going to attempt to chomp at you. That is a D4. Yes. Alright. 2 plus 2, so you take 4 damage.
Didn't have to roll hit to bite me.
Didn't it? Oh, shit. Hold on. Did I forget to roll to hit you? Yeah, I did.
Yes, you
For
did.
the bite, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for reminding me. DM abuse, my bad.
Oh, don't worry, I'll call your
That
shit
does not
out.
hit.
9 plus 4.
Was what?
It's a plus 4 to hit with the bite.
13. My DC's 13, or my
If
AC's 13.
Meets or beats?
Meets, it beats.
Okay.
So you take the damage.
Okay.
Sorry.
No. Good.
Them's the rules. That being said, it is now your turn.
Okay. So what do I do to get out of this?
You are grappled. You can try making another dexterity saving throw to break yourself free.
Oh.
Was that your roll
Not-
for?
Yep.
Well, I was gonna say you don't have to do the dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
What do I do then?
She does not have to. When grappled, you do have disadvantage on attack rolls against any target other than the one who's grappling you.
oh, but if you hit the one that's grappling you lose the grapple, right?
Let's see. Grappled creature speed becomes 0. Can't benefit from the bonus speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by the thunder. So no, even if you're attacked, you do not lose grapple.
You have to drop them. Okay, so you are.
I can still
So
hit
forget
him.
the dexterity saving throw. You can still hit them, and you do not get disadvantage on attacking the Kuatoa.
And I can hit him with anything I want.
Anything you want. Call down the fucking sun on that bastard.
Jesus.
Pardon my language. This is not a family-friendly.
This is a
Twitch
21 to
stream.
hit
What are you
on my
talking
guiding
about?
bolt.
Cutting off the guy's legs earlier was family friendly?
Pretty sure we've dropped the F bomb a couple times tonight.
You gotta
Who's-
represent the
Oh.
paraplegics to the children.
Who's streaming?
I'm streaming.
It's streaming
Colton.
on the. Yeah, Colton's streaming.
So
I'll send you a
yeah,
link.
there's yeah. So that hits. Obviously he's not shrugging off a 21. Roll for damage.
12 damage.
Nice.
You hit him. He is on the verge of death. It's just barely standing, still holding on to that pincer staff.
Okay. And I will do my bonus action. 23.
All right.
With 11 points of damage.
You know, I hit him with a fucking JASM cruise missile. Does that hit?
Hey, he pulled me into a grapple. It's not my fault. I'm close. Okay. It's hard to miss when you're inside somebody.
So
Giggity.
11.
Yeah. Hey, yo. Yeah, 11
you,
damage.
You,
Am I out of the grapple now because he's
yes.
dead?
Yeah. You
No.
hit him. It goes.
No, I don't believe you lose the grapple. if you're
But
attacked.
he's dead. He's no longer grappled.
Oh, is he dead? Oh, he died. Oh yeah, you lose grapple. Then.
Yeah.
Rigor mortis is setting in.
I didn't know he died.
Yeah.
Firmly.
You hit
No,
him, and
He's dead. I
one
killed him.
last chunk of flesh is just blasted out of him.
Oh.
All over Jovira, by the way. Sorry.
Sorry.
Perfect.
She goopy.
Be goofy.
But it falls to the floor like a dead fish.
Of course he does.
Kench looking ass.
All right. Is that the end of your turn? I believe it is.
Yep.
Unless you want to move.
I want to get as far away from this motherfucker as I can.
All right. You're able to move anywhere you want within your range.
We got B and
There goes Alcimus again.
C left, so I'll come over here.
Okay.
Just wanna get away from that smelly motherfucker.
All right. Next is Duergar C. He's enlarged. but
Can he even get back in the house right
Yes.
now?
his intended target is jumped through the window past him, which he lay a decent blow into, but he's not able to fit through that window. I'm gonna say he can't fit through that window right now. That being said,
Oh, I flipped him the bird as they ran past him too.
Perfect.
so he's going to move towards the door. And hold on, how much does he get?
Probably
25.
30 feet, I guess.
25. But he's larger now, so he's a wider pace. He's bigger pace, so
That doesn't matter.
it does not increase his distance, which makes sense. He's heavier. So 5, 10. That being said, with him moving away, both you guys are. Akila, you're within melee range of him. If you want to make an opportunity attack against him.
Yeah.
So that'd be an attack with your scimitar, I think. It doesn't hit.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Here, this was,
I had one good hit at the beginning, and I've had bad luck since then.
let's say you spent
Welcome to D&D.
feet to get here. Another 20 to move up here. So now he's right here. He is blocking the doorway in. His head is like against the ceiling. And he is going to attempt to swing his war pick. Actually, when he gets to this point right here, he's going to try once more to throw his javelin. He throws it at Jovira.
Yay.
Gonna murder her.
This is
Yeah.
his third of 5. I'm gonna say this is his last javelin.
Come on, Nat 1, please. This man can't throw a javelin to save his life.
He's almost
missed.
dead, isn't he?
He's
He
hurt.
hasn't been. He got hurt early, yeah.
That is a 15, which would hit, and a dirty 20, which would hit, but with no advantage. So yeah, he throws it. It hits. It does 1d6 plus 2. So 5 damage.
Oh,
It does
fucking
5
hell.
damage. It lands square in your shoulder.
Oh, I'm on the brink of death.
I got you, boo boo. Don't worry.
Great.
Just
I'm-
hang on until my turn. Don't die.
Alright, and that concludes his turn. Jovira, it is now your turn. You have a dead fish behind you, dead Duergar on the table next to you, and a Kerbank to your north.
I'm fucking enraged that this motherfucker hit me. So I'm gonna move towards him.
Bold.
Alright.
Oh, it's bold.
I'm
Hey,
moving
I'm gonna-
closer.
And I'm gonna go ahead and do a nice little rapier attack.
It does not hit.
Fuck.
It just
me.
lands in the armor and it doesn't go through. You can attempt with the dagger if you'd like.
We're attempting with a dagger because I'm mad. God damn it!
Yeah,
C is the most slippery because I can't hit him either.
no joy.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah,
She
maybe the
might,
hide
she might
action.
literally die.
Yeah, the
She might
hide action
actually
might
die.
have been a better option on this situation.
No, so once you go to 0, you're not dead. You're incapacitated.
Unless
Yes.
he hits her from
You
30.
Yeah, I mean that's not gonna happen though.
No. I won't let it happen.
You get 3 saving death throws though, but you also have to make 3 saving throws.
Each time.
Perfect.
Or we have
If
to
you were to make
stabilize you.
Any of those saving throws, you reawaken at 1 HP, I believe.
If you fail all 3, you die. Like you
Yeah.
die.
Oh, you're talking about it's 3 total throws. Yeah, you throw all 3.
No,
Yeah,
you do one per turn.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to succeed 3 times or fail 3 times. Not in a row, they are accumulated throughout. So essentially you could go
6 rounds?
5 rounds.
Yeah.
Is the most you'll do if you get,
Yeah.
2 death, 2 save, and then your 5th time 50-50 chance you're going to either die or survive.
Additionally, anyone can heal you during that time.
Also,
Perfect.
isn't it crit you
Or they-
auto
or-
res to 1 and then fail is 2
Or
deaths?
or they can come up to you, use their action, and stabilize you,
Yes,
which
which
stops
keeps you from dying.
you no longer have to do your saving throws for your
Yeah.
death.
I got 2
Alright.
second level spell slots for you, baby. I'm
Perfect.
coming for you.
I
need
some healing.
I'm not gonna die.
Monk! I need a monk! Javier, are you done?
I'm done.
Alright, Duergar D is dead. Kerbank, it is your turn.
I'm taking out Duergar B. We've had our duel. I'm not about to lose my fight here.
Yeah, you get him.
Yeah, once I get to my actions. Oh, that's why I'm not on the right page. There we go. Alright. So I'm a reckless attack again, because, getting my hits.
Did you know?
Oh.
That +2 rage in the corner, don't forget.
No. I created new actions with my rage bonus.
No.
Ah.
If it meets, it beats the 16 hits. 13 damage.
Woo.
You bring your axe down from over your head, cleaving into his skull and just splitting down to his sternum. He falls lifelessly to the floor. Duergar B is dead.
3 down! Hell yeah! I'm gonna charge after the last one.
Yeah, you better fucking
Wait,
get
how
him.
far is that? 20 feet.
Yes. However, Jovira is standing right in front of it.
I'll say I won't be able to occupy the same space as her, will I?
Yeah, you can't stand on the same spot.
I don't believe you could make us. No, you
Well,
wouldn't be able to attack.
How far
Can he
is
yell
that?
duck and just have
Are you able to?
have Javier
Can I
duck and
jump
throw
through the
his
window
axe
and
at her?
then run to him from the side? Because that's 27 feet, technically.
Yeah, you can.
Fuck yeah. I'll do my
There's a window in
acrobatics.
the bedroom as well. Or there's one. Oh yeah, I see which window you're talking about. You're talking about the southwest window.
Yeah. Hop through
Alright, give
that.
me a roll.
Oh gosh, 1 second. Big money, big money, big money. Big money! Dirty, but
Oh,
good money.
oh yeah.
Dirty 20. You succeed.
And I'll punch the shit out of him.
Just charge and bash him from the side. Give him a good hit.
Fucking tackle him.
That's a hit.
Okay.
That's
hope-
an even better hit, but still hits.
And then get him for 6.
Okay. You clock him in the side of the head pretty good. But what did I do? He was, he had 13 health,
I don't know.
6. Okay, yep. Alright, yeah, you hit him. You clock him in the side of the head. He's hurt. He's, like, getting pretty close to his last legs here. Akela, it is your turn.
I'm not able to get past Jovira either, am I?
No one is able to get past her, however, you could do a ranged attack past her.
Sorry.
What do I have for... I don't really have anything for range. Because I have a shield. Can I also go out the window? I
Yeah, you
should
can.
be able to-
Acrobatics roll.
Yeah.
It beats. It's a very easy window to get through for you, given your size.
And then I'm going to attack.
Where you're gonna get this hit.
Nope.
Oh.
You get advantage.
Go hit again.
You
That's
get
right, because of
you
Kerbonk.
get advantage because of Kerbonk and Javier, because he is flanked.
Right. So. Still nothing.
Yeah, no.
I mean, technically, all three of them have advantage on that Duergar.
Okay. Taking a note of that going forward.
I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know you get advantage from multiple people
Flank.
attacking it. Flank, I
Flank.
kind of understand, but like, okay.
Well, if a creature is, to my understanding, is if it is flanked from two sides, two people are on opposite. The way I look at it is if two people are on opposite sides of it, that's a flank. So it is now flanked. I do believe flanked creatures have advantage against attack rolls on them.
Okay. I didn't know for that one. Cool.
I will clarify it afterwards, just to be safe.
Keela, your turn is complete.
Yep.
Alright, Duergar A is dead, Duergar B is dead.
Listen.
Rather Stone Pass.
Alright, would you say I would be able to make a shot
Yes.
from here? I
Yeah.
believe I could thread the needle.
You're also a centaur. You're shooting from a higher angle. Jovir, I assume you're like not taller than like what, 6 feet at most?
I'm, I think, 4 feet.
You're 4 feet. Yeah, you got a clear shot.
Wait,
Against
what?
a
What are
large
You're
you?
an
Duergar.
elf, aren't you?
Aren't you an elf?
Yeah.
Elves are
Ew.
taller than
That's
that.
a very
Usually-
small
Are
elf.
they?
But hey,
That's
hey,
very small.
yeah, elves are
Short
like
elf.
average 6 foot. But
Well,
I'll take
I'm
She's
four-
tiny.
I think
She
I'm
doesn't eat her
4'10",
vegetables.
yeah.
or
So, okay,
something
so
like that. I'm small,
That's
so
a-
you
yeah.
Malnourished. elf.
And against a enlarged Duergar on the other side, you have a clear, unobstructed shot.
Okay, so I get advantage regardless. So that's a 19.
Yeah.
It's a hit.
Yeah, I know. I want the fucking 20. Damn it.
No.
Okay. So regardless, where's the short bow? I pull off 9 damage. Plus Colossus Slayer, which is another 7.
Describe to me how you kill it.
Oh, arrow right through the fucking forehead.
Alright.
And it
Arrow.
just like when I can't remember the movie, but he shoots the guy and you watch the bullet just slowly go through the entire skull. Yeah, my arrow just slowly, like it's slow mo for everybody right next to this Duergar, and they just see this arrow just go through his skull and out the other side.
And it just...
And the arrow
Rump.
keeps going and hits a tree and lands into a tree.
Akela gets a little bit of splatter on her from that. But it goes over her head and then, flies out.
Couple strands of
behind her.
hair.
Yeah. And it falls down dead. Alright, let's pause the music. There we go. At long last, after an intense and sudden encounter, you find yourselves standing over the bodies of 4 Duergar and a Kuatoa, which you don't know are Duergar and Kuatoa, except I told you and you can read.
Crazy.
Right. Right.
Silence fills the house. You look to yourselves and I mean, you sort of just all taking it in, the sudden combat, the wounds inflicted upon you, the actions you've just conducted, and just the communal thought falls upon all of you. What the fuck just happened?
We could have taken more.
Speak for yourself.
They just peek around the corner at
That's
you
the
like,
most
what the fuck are you
kerbunk
talking
thing.
about?
I got 20 hit points. I'm ready for 3 more.
Jesus Christ.
I have 3. It's not.
And you lost all that in one turn, mind
I did.
you.
I did lose that in one turn.
Ugh. So, the ball is in your guys' park. What do you guys do now?
Loot buddies.
Loot the bodies, yeah.
And there was also that trap door underneath the
Oh yeah, underneath the
Table.
table.
All right. So, who's doing what first?
I'll loot
guys
the
want-
bodies here, these 2.
All right, you're fishing through the Duergar, rifling through their pockets. They have these war picks on them. They have armor on them, scale mail of a kind unlike any you see among used by most of it. It's a very rudimentary like hammered scale mail from steel, but it's damaged from the combat. That being said, roll investigation.
7.
21.
Are
Oh,
you
all of
also looting? No. Just her, 'cause she's
Oh,
looting those ones.
My bad.
Hon, are you looting that one up there?
No, that's a bookshelf, right?
Oh yeah, that's a bookshelf.
Behind you?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking through.
Okay, you're looking through the bookshelf. You find you looking through, dusty old tomes and such. These things seem to have been here long before these new occupants had moved in. Quite recently. You find one book that pretty much lays out. It discusses the workings of Nordenthal's government.
Ooh.
Should you choose to read that, I mean, I won't like just give the whole lecture. I could totally give you guys an entire lecture on the entire system of governance in Nordenthal right now, but if you want to read that, I'll spare everyone and I'll just message it to you. You
Yeah,
can,
yeah, just
paraphrase.
Yeah, if you'll message.
Yeah, you don't want to put Maddie
Professor,
to
will
sleep
this
right
be on
now.
the test?
Yes, civics.
Alright, I
I
want to
think
walk.
Colton has the cheat sheet.
I do actually. I want to walk up and try to start looting this fish guy.
Give me 1 second.
Yep.
Hibbles.
Yeah.
I apologize if this is not in like perfect format,
That's
but
fine.
this is what you read. Actually, even better, we have a channel for this.
Yeah, only I have it though. Only I see it.
You want to keep it to yourself?
I'm gonna for now until I actually read through it.
Okay. When you do, and if you feel like everyone else should know, I will put it in the. You guys can all see the DM notes channel, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Alright.
I think so.
Okay, I'll put it in the DM notes
Yeah.
channel once. Guys, yeah. All right. Who else is doing what? Sorry.
I'm gonna loot C right here.
Loot and C down there. You find a letter. Yeah, you find a letter. Because I just said you found a letter, and otherwise I should have had you roll investigation, but I already said it. Deed is done. Where is it? I don't save here? Ah. No, you do not find a letter. You find a sheaf of paper, and upon opening it and taking a look at it, you find... Who is this again?
Tequila?
Tequila?
Okay. Would you like it to be private, or you would like me to share with the class?
Private for right now.
Alright. This is what you find.
Okay.
My excellent map-making Photoshop skills. It's totally not a map, by the way. I need to really work on what I'm saying, people! Anyway, that's what you find. Any point in which you choose to share with the class, just let me know.
Well, you already said what it is, so you might as well share with the class.
Alright, I mean, nah. You can disclose it if you'd like, and explain it in your own way if you'd like. It's yours, it is in your possession. Let me post in... Yeah. It's going in DM notes. This is what you find.
Ooh.
Anyway.
I like to loot this Kuatoa feller.
Alright.
Gross.
Roll investigation for me.
He'll touch the gross thing. He doesn't care.
True. 6.
He eats it.
He eats it, yeah.
You're sticking her hands through, squishing around. You said you rolled a 6?
Yeah.
It's just so much gore and blood. You just
Slapping his cheeks.
You're having a hard time finding anything.
Disgusting.
Well, we got fish for dinner.
Oh my god.
Meat's back on the menu, boys. What an orc thing to say. Of course, the orc would say.
I'm
Half-orc.
good.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
Yeah, we really
It's
are
fucking
fucking
one of
Ghibli
yous.
and fucking Legolas.
All right. Anyone else?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and loot this this chest over here. So I gotta use my
Yes.
thieves' tools.
How observant of you. All right.
She's been waiting on that chest all.
She's been trying that
Oh,
since
yeah.
before the fight.
Yep.
All right.
So I'm assuming I'm rolling sleight of hand.
Roll sleight of hand. Yep, it is locked. Mundane lock.
Motherfucker.
6.
I'm not doing well tonight. I'm just having bad luck.
Time to
Yeah.
put an arrow through the lock.
I won't say, I got a
You were
great
not
axe.
able. You were not able to pick the lock.
Motherfucker. Okay. That's fine.
Your hands were still shaky from the adrenaline rushing through your system.
Well, I'm also at
the
1
lack
HP,
of blood in her
so
body.
Oh yeah.
I'm fucking dying.
Can I heal her? Do I need to use my spell slots to heal her?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna heal her.
No wonder why I couldn't open it. I'm literally on the verge of death.
Right?
What is this lock made of?
I'm gonna give her 9 and 5, so 14 health.
Damn, that's a girl health.
Oh my god, that's literally I'm alive again.
Fucking
That's so
tops
cool.
her up perfectly.
Yep.
All right.
Can I go and
I'm
try to help her open
alive.
it by either just
With your
pull?
lockpick, you know.
Not my lockpick, but I got my really big lockpick.
He's got his
Man.
giant fucking axe that he's just gonna cut the fucking chest open with.
All right, make an attack.
Will I still be in a rage, or since
You're calming down. You're working your way down from it.
okay, how much do normal ones then? Huh?
This lock sucks.
It hits. It's a stationary, unmoving, unarmored thing. It hits.
Yeah.
If you got lower than a 5, I would have said you messed up. Yeah, you chop it and it breaks open, revealing random loot generator. All right.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
On.
Swear to God, if I see a fucking deck of many things.
No.
You think he
I'm
said
pulling
he was
every card as soon as I can.
Deck of many things is one thing you count on never coming to this campaign. Give me a second. This site is taking forever.
You know,
Try this one.
After we're done, I got something funny to tell you,
Alright.
Moose.
Gotta be good with how you're giggling.
So the campaign I was running was Curse of Strahd.
You find
And-
100 gold
Damn!
points,
Mother,
gold coins.
Yeah.
are you kidding me? Fuck you.
Yeah, you stole 100
I
from
mean-
random missing people.
And 2 health
Yeah.
potions.
Oh, okay.
Wait, hold on. Yeah. Oh, sorry. In this, it just took a second to generate.
You're good.
So correction. It was 90 gold,
Gotcha.
a quote-unquote competent portrait. You find a small portrait, and you think it could be sold for some coin, worth 25 gold.
I require you to draw this portrait
in order to sell it.
I
for
will.
roleplay purposes.
All right, I'll get on that. Yeah, in this minute here. You also find. This isn't about to be a stupid ass thing. It's
Hey.
about to give you, is it?
1 second. What is? I'm trying to just throw this stuff in my inventory so I don't forget about it.
Yeah, yep. So it's 90 gold. A portrait worth 25 gold at its generic price.
Okay.
You also have potion of gaseous form.
Damn.
Pressurized bottle, fun.
Just a bottled fart.
Just about to say.
You have potion of giant strength, frost giant.
God damn, this chest is.
It's a loaded chest. That'll be very fun on that one. I might give out some of the other ones because I don't need everything, but that one I might keep with me.
You also find in here what the fuck?
A wooden dildo.
Nah, I know where to find one of those.
Oh,
I'm gonna go back to the other house.
You also find a scrap of paper. On the scrap of
Ooh.
paper, you find just it's written in common. The nonsense. You can't make any sense of the words.
This Kermonk doesn't know how to read.
As you focus on the strange symbols, this is specifically if you want to look this up.
Yep.
No, don't look it up. I forbid this.
Okay, won't look it up, but
I'm
I'm
gonna tell you
I'm
now,
writing it. I'm
'cause
writing it in my description for my custom item.
Way funnier.
Okay.
As you focus on the strange symbols, they begin to make a strange sort of sense, revealing hidden truths about the world. You can use an
Ooh.
action to study the fragment of text to gain an expertise die on an arcana or history check. You can't do so again until you finish a long rest. If... Hold on.
Okay, I might need you to just send me the
Alright.
description of what all I'm going to have to do with this thing.
If instead of studying the paper, you can use an action to eat it to automatically succeed on an arcana or history check. You can wait until after making the check before deciding to eat the scrap of forbidden text. But you must decide before the narrator says whether the roll succeeds or fails.
That's interesting.
So make sure you look up the item that you're going to put in your inventory. That should be an item that's available if you search it in the inventory is scrap of forbidden text.
Oh, okay, so there is an actual thing. Okay.
Yes, there is an actual thing.
I was.
I feel like there will be negative repercussions if you eat this piece.
No, I'm a munch on it. It sounds good.
Yeah, you are.
Launch.
Well, he can't read it, so what else is he gonna do with it?
If you do decide to look this up, do not spoil the surprise.
Absolutely, I won't. I'll try not to though. Where is it at though? I'm in add manage inventory trying to filter out to where it should be, and I can't seem to find it.
Let me go to inventory, manage inventory, add item. Cannot see it. Just add a custom item.
Okay, custom item. I was halfway through.
Scrap of forbidden text. Are you able to add a description?
Yeah. Did that give you a description with it? If you'll just DM me it, I'll just add it in there instead of my sparse text I've been throwing in real quick.
Yes. Keep the surprise quiet.
I didn't even read it all myself, so it can be a surprise for myself later.
Awesome possum. It's so fucking good. Anyway. So yeah, you find that. Also, I'm going to say that within, you find one more scrap of paper. This isn't something you're adding to your inventory necessarily.
Okay.
This is something you guys are just going to have. This is an information piece. You find, I really should have remade this. This is my old image I had for it. You find what looks like could be a note with a strange symbol and text written in a language not from this land. You do not understand this language, Kerbank.
Yeah. I'm just simple Kerbank. I don't know stuff like that. I know how to get blood and guts from my enemy.
Street smart, not book smart.
But yeah, that is the entire contents of that chest.
Okay. Where did you send me the image of the thing, or do you throw it in DM notes? DM notes.
DM notes.
Cool. I like that note. It's a cool image.
Wait, can anyone read it?
Yeah, and
this
DM
is
notes.
a really old image. I'm probably gonna remake this at some point. Just gonna remake that image.
So I don't recognize the symbol or image.
The symbol is alien to you, and so is the text. You don't understand you don't know what language it's from.
Okay. I'll pick up that note and showing it to Jovi. I still don't know how to say your character's name, Maddie.
It's okay, I don't either. It's fine.
Jovair.
Jovi. I think Jovi works.
Jovi works.
Yeah, we can say Jovi.
I hold up that note showing it to Jovi. Can you read this, or am I just dumb right now?
You cannot read it, Jovi.
Ah, shit. I can't read it either.
Well, you're dying right now.
No,
not
I'm not
dying
Oh,
anymore.
you're good now. You're good now.
No, it's nothing to do with that. He's about to murder her.
Oh, perfect.
I'm taking the gold you have
Uh,
now.
God.
Rude.
Long live the king.
Would I be able to read it?
Yes, you can.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And even if I couldn't, I have a sage background, so
Me too. Yeah.
You take a look at the text, and it takes you a second, but then it snaps. You realize this is a language you've studied academically, but nothing you've ever actually used in any real context. You're looking at Abyssal.
interesting.
And you can roll a history check if you want to. Well, you already know because you understand it. But Abyssal, this is not a language, not just of these lands, but of this realm, of this plane of existence. It's most frequently associated with things like, well, with the abyss, which is one of the other, this a whole different set of planes of existences separate from the material realm in which you guys inhabit. It's an unknown, potentially infinite number of these different planes where pure chaos reigns. Most notably, it's spoken by it's spoken by the various creatures there. It's to them, it's their common, more or less. Demons, creatures you would otherwise consider alien, things from that realm tend to speak this, but it is not something you ever see here.
So do I know what it says?
Oh, right, you're son of a bitch.
I know all this,
Sorry,
but what the fuck am I reading?
I was waiting for you to like.
Sorry, I was like, it's real quiet in here. People are soaking it in. It said, what does it say? I have it. No, okay. It is. It's not where I have. This is like really old like stuff.
Having them dig in the archives for us.
Yep. Dig in the archives. Okay. So. All right. So what it says, more or less, it does not translate exactly word for word in any language of this realm. But more or less, what you're able to get out of it is that it reads, there was a delay in collecting more specimens. Need more time. It will be done shortly. Once done, we'll send them to Stone Meadow.
Not worrisome at all.
Oh, and like it also says something else. You don't quite get it at first. It takes some figuring out. But the one is all, and it ends the letter with that. That's the entire contents of the letter. Let me write this down.
Side note, how much of that well did we check before I decided to kick the door in?
Just that there was a grate at the bottom of it, and then
Okay.
there's just a trapdoor under the table
Not a
that
lot.
we haven't checked.
Yeah, I kind of kicked it in a little quick for us to kind of scout the outside.
So you're checking the trapdoor?
I was just bringing it up, just
Um,
seeing what else we need, because I think Duergar B hasn't been checked, and then,
under the bed.
yeah.
Would I know where to find more info about this scrap of paper?
The the forbidden scrap of paper, or the one with the information that was just.
The one we were just talking about.
You know that in Stone Meadow, there's probably a library there. There's some researchers that maybe they can help you out. But I mean, this is extraordinarily unusual, and you do not know. I mean, what you can gauge is what you can gauge from this. You know, Stone Meadow is a major town. It's kind of the capital of the Lumptop Valley region. It's to the east of here, about 2 days away, by horse or by wagon or mounted. But yeah,
Oh, so I can seek someone out in the future that may
potentially.
know more than I do. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
But yeah, it's the
check out
only place in Lumptop Valley that kind of falls under the classification of like a city.
Yeah.
So
So then I guess check out the trapdoor.
all right. You move the table over. I give you a strength check, but in the end, it's going to succeed anyway. Sort of take some effort pushing the two dead Duergar off the top of this frickin' table. So you can move it off of this trap door.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, they kept standing there, I kept slicing.
And you find it is secured with yet another lock. Mundane lock.
Jovi.
Jovi, it's your time to shine.
I come over and I try to pick the lock. So I'm gonna roll sleight of hand. Oh!
There we go.
There we go.
It unlocks perfectly for you.
Where was that when you were unlocking the
I
chest with 90
know,
gold inside?
because I wasn't dying.
You pull the lock off and open the double trap doors to reveal
More
a
fishmen.
square pit. Yeah, 6 more Duergar hop out.
Round
Oh,
2 of the
Jesus
fight.
Christ.
No.
I quit right
And
here, right now.
down at the bottom, it's very dark, but down maybe 8 or so feet down, maybe 10 feet down, you see 3 huddled figures with dark curly hair peeping up at you, absolutely trembling and like emaciated. They've like as if they've not eaten.
Oh
quite
my
some time.
goodness. Alright, I call everyone over and I'm like, guys, I think we found the family.
We found the family.
Can we get him out of there?
Yeah, you how the fuck do you guys get him out of there?
I'll throw
Rope?
him. I got 50 feet
Ladder?
of
I mean, they're
rope with
down
me.
there. Yeah,
Yeah, I think most
there
of
you
us
go.
do.
This pit, you've got rope. You can lower that down to them, um, without expending it, and they sort of just clamber on, and you pull them out. I should be having you roll for this, but I mean, what am I gonna do if you guys fail? Like, oh nope, sorry, they're stuck in there forever.
No, they're
Drops
stuck
them
in
in
the
the
hole
hole.
forever.
They die.
Throw the bodies in there and close it up on top of them.
And I also have hold person if I really wanted to use.
I whisper over to Jovi. I don't think you should tell them you stole their gold.
Yeah,
So,
no, that's not part of the plan. I
Kerplunk, I
thought they were
assume this is you.
dead.
You're tugging and pulling and tugging, and out comes uh, a halfling man, halfling child, and a halfling woman, all skinny, like their clothes just hanging off of them. Um, Sort of blinking in the light that I assume is there. I guess it's dark. They're there in the dark with you. Um, didn't you guys do something to light up the place?
We were doing
My
Lyra's arrow
my
thing.
thing, my
Yeah.
arrow thing has got everything all lit up still.
Right. Yeah, right. The guy still has like four, like three magical arrows sticking out of him, illuminating the room. Um.
Well, it's actually off of me, my body. Like my
Oh, so
person.
you are glowing.
Yeah.
So you just look like a fucking like extraterrestrial right now. You like they look at you and they're just
Mr. Burns
blinking in
The
coming out of
the
wonder.
the
blue lady glowing in the room.
Your hair is flowing in the air as if by like waves and such, and you're just emanating this blue
yeah, Mr.
light.
Burns coming out of the woods.
Um, like Dr. Manhattan or something like that.
Seriously though, that's kind of what it's like.
Yeah. And they're sort of blinking at you, and they just don't like, and look at the bodies around, and there's the smell, and there's noses, and they're just trembling there. They don't know what to say. They've been locked. The the father, the halfling male, um, father, come saved us. We- We've been down there for 3 days. They came for us in the night and just dragged us here after their freaking something happened to their wagon. Spoke in a weird tongue. I couldn't understand anything they were saying. It sounded. It wasn't Dwarvish. Maybe Undercommon and something else. The fish thing. I don't know. And they're just sitting there, just absolutely terrified.
I mean, a centaur, a half orc, and an alien lady all just pulled him out of a hole. Like, this is not normal stuff out here.
They don't know what's real. They've been locked down there in the dark for 3 fucking days.
They're emaciated after 3 days. They really must have been destitute. Now
Those
they
are
stole the
halflings.
rest of their gold.
They're emaciated by halfling standards. I'll say that.
who,
Um,
who has their teddy bear?
I do.
A kilo.
That's what
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I want
Forgot.
to give it to him?
Do you?
Unless you want it.
I mean, I kind of want it, but I take it and I give it to the
What the
child.
kid didn't know. The
The
kid
child
didn't know.
sees it and gasps and just clings onto it and just starts crying his eyes out.
Look what you did.
Yeah, but he's happy. He's relieved.
Mm.
Must bring him some kind of comfort.
Yeah. And you guys are driving the train here on this one.
Is there anything else left?
Um, I'll loot Duergar B real quick, just because nobody really ever looked at him.
Roll investigation.
Oh gosh, let me get to it. I'm on the wrong tabs. Come on, be a little bit smarter. A little bit smarter.
You find 15 gold.
Yeah! And also have the grate outside if we need to look at that.
I'm gonna check out the bed.
It's
Anything?
reeks of fish. It's very sticky.
Yeah, there's nothing in the.
Nothing you want to investigate. It's a fucking nasty. It's like someone was keeping like a rotten tuna in there for like 3 days.
Yummy.
Disgusting.
Like a
Is the
full-grown Sorry.
you're good. Is the breakfast food still edible? As I peek
No,
at the table.
The
So
Hey, I'm
dwarf
hungry
has
after battle.
eaten it.
High or low? Pick high or low.
It's too high.
Yes, it's still edible.
Jesus
It's
Christ.
untouched.
Can I eat
All that stomping around on the
one of the
table, and he's
toasts?
very careful to not step in the eggs.
Um, the father looks up at you guys. Is like, why did it take so long for you guys to find? Surely someone would have said something.
no, only your son's little friend.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that let us know you were missing.
Well, that drunk at the bar didn't help.
Yeah, he wasn't doing his job very well.
Oh, you're talking about Enforcer
Enforcer.
Bobbins?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that guy. He just kind of drinks and hangs around and keeps the you know, keeps the traders moving through and keeps them from staying here for too long. He doesn't really deal with criminal cases. Not that we ever have anything like that or like this ever happen here. Um, gosh. Uh, yeah. So yeah, you guys have found their halflings. What is your next course of action? I mean, I'm gonna say this. You guys have looted this place for pretty much everything you're gonna be able to find.
That includes the grate
Yeah.
outside at the well.
Uh, you notice down in the pit where you pull the halflings out of. There's also a similar sized grate there.
So
Okay.
they're connected.
It's connected.
Okay.
Cool.
Oh, so we could have gone in the well and gotten them out that way and avoided
And not
everything.
fought any of this in here, but we have.
But the love of battle.
But we have Kerbonk, who
Conceivably.
just slammed through the door instead.
That being said, you would not have any of the information you have now.
Think of the
True.
gold I now have.
Think of the gold. More importantly, think of gold Maddie doesn't have.
Exactly.
And you have uncovered a broader kidnapping conspiracy or something or other.
Is it something we bother taking to Bobbins now that we know he doesn't like really do anything at all?
Well, regardless, we might want to just take a nap at the inn.
Yeah, we do need to take a nap.
Certainly take a long rest,
Yeah.
or a short rest at the very least.
A long
Yeah,
rest.
and probably get the family some food
Hey.
as well.
And out of
Mhm.
everything else, I gotta hook my donkey up outside.
True,
Can't
forgot
forget
about the
about.
donkey.
I will not
I've
forget
been,
setting that man up.
yep, I've been tracking that. I've kept in mind he's out there the whole time. He's just sitting out there, just chewing on some
He
grass,
just watched the
and he just
centaur
hears.
roll up and jump through a window.
He saw fucking like a Duergar of all things get thrown out a fucking window, then charge back into the front door. um,
Get
before
jumped
getting
at the front door.
before getting fucking headshot back out the door, like fucking JFK'd. Um, um, so yeah, and you guys can certainly head back. Want me to move back to the town map for you guys?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right, moving. It's just loading and loading.
I'm good. I
All right.
guess we could load the family into the cart so we could bring at least to the end or something.
Yeah, we load the family into the cart and bring them back to the inn.
Okay.
Sounds like a good idea.
So you guys head back to the inn. Someone would like to move while I'm erasing all this. So you head back to the inn. It is now very late. Head back into the Tipsy Dragon Inn, and
He's already drinking at his table again.
Hell yeah, Dad.
you walk in and you see, Pippa and Oleg just cleaning. Like, you see Pippa at the counter, cleaning glasses and wiping the counter. Oleg is there with a mop, just scrubbing things up. Enforcer Bobbin is like asleep, like head on the counter, drooling into his paperwork. No less than 12 shot glasses empty next to him.
Thought he was cut off when we left. He didn't have any money left.
Must have got
That's
his
right.
paycheck.
And yeah, and you said you guys are bringing the halflings with you?
Yeah.
All right, the halflings are in there with you. I don't have a token for them, so they're just notionally there. Unless you want, like...
Come on, little stick figure in the corner or something.
Here, they're gonna be bandits. You sort of bring them in. Not that you guys really need them here a whole lot, just for more than visual reference. Unless one of you guys insanely decides to initiate combat here for some reason.
Hey, I'll arm wrestle Oleg.
I gotta ask.
Yep.
Since I wasn't here for it, did the owners have any issues with a centaur coming into their establishment?
Not really. They're used to travelers.
Okay.
You're a strange one, but
Okay.
they have a lot of strange ones right now. So they're just happy for more business. And you were deep in your drink, so you're giving them some money.
Okay.
That's not going to come out of your actual coinage, though.
Yeah, I already have a place to sleep.
Over at
The stables are next door.
Oh my god, that's gotta be racist, right?
Yes. Do it.
I actually want to. All right.
Hey, I gotta go over there anyway. Hook a man up.
I wouldn't have cared, personally.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you're gonna like comfortably lay on one of those beds.
I wouldn't. I would just lay down however a horse lays down.
Don't they just like flop on their side?
They do sometimes. They can kind of like
They curl their legs
lay.
under them, don't they?
They can, but they can
Yeah. He can't just like curl his
They
legs under because he has a
like
whole
corpses.
human torso.
Yeah, I still
Just
could. I could
stood
curl
up
my
the
legs
whole time
under.
while sleeping. He's folded over in front of him.
Just like hunched over, arms hanging down.
I'm pretty sure there's like stacks of hay, right?
Yeah, there's
Okay, so
stacks of hay.
I would lay in such a way that would allow me to lay my upper body on the stack
On
of
the hay.
Right.
You'd stack up some hay and then lay on top of it.
Some intricate harness system.
So
I just take rope and just fucking loop it between my arms and then tighten the fucking rope
Some
down.
shibari shit going on.
That's why he keeps 50 feet of rope on him at all
Yeah.
times. You know?
So you guys walk in and you bring in the three the halfling family with you. The I don't remember what the name was from. Something Foots. Shortfoots.
No, that wasn't it.
I didn't
Small
write it
Foots.
down. Smallfoots.
Smallfoot.
Yep.
Smallfoots. And Pippa sees them and is like, "Oh my God, what is happening? Hold on. Before you tell me anything, I need you. I'm gonna feed you guys on the house." And she has Oleg go back and like bring them like a fucking wheel of cheese and a link, like a thing of sausage links and a loaf of bread.
Smallfoot. What's their name?
Smallfoot.
Yeah.
And they are the plural Smallfoots.
Small feet.
Yes. Smallfoots.
They take great offense to small feet. Um. Um. And yeah, so they're just sort of just in shock, just sort of chilling and eating. Uh. It's like, is in Pippa after feeding them, as it turns to you and it's like, what happened in there? And she looks at Jovira and she is just still completely covered in guts and gore, like fish guts and such. I mean, obviously some of it's like fallen off and whatnot, but like, I mean, you just reek. Without trying to make it weird, but you know, it's like she can tell something went down. So what happened in there?
Found the kidnappers.
Kidnappers. Good lord. In Thistlebrook? I never heard of such thing happening here.
Well, I don't think they were from around here, so
Around here, what do you mean? Like, Atropians?
they didn't look like
Orcs?
anything I've ever seen.
A whatians?
Atropians. Atropia being the, empire to the, like, southwest, bordering Grunen, both Grunenreich and, Nordenthal. Hey,
Oh,
not from around
literally.
here.
Some real
Literally
smelly
found
looking
one that would-
dwarfs.
I don't know where they were from.
Smelly
Do
dwarves.
I have any idea where they were from?
Tanny, let's do a history check when we were trying to look at
Yeah,
what these people were.
yeah, now that you're like collecting on what happened, let's roll a collective history check. Or you could try and ask.
21.
All right, I'll go fuck myself.
I was like,
You're welcome. I
So
like
in
knowing
regards
things.
to the dwarves, you remember these aren't like other dwarves that you've seen that you're familiar with. You know that are common in Nordothal, the primary race here, or the largest population race here, most influence. These their skin was gray and bluish. They were speaking to each other in a language that was not Dwarvish. Because some of you know Dwarvish or Dwarven, and it's a dialectual difference. Um, they were not speaking that; they're speaking something else. And their equipment was profoundly strong, as you found in battle against them, was profoundly strong and well made, yet just not something you find on the surface. It had no shine to it. It was just dull and gray and dark. And page. I should have had this a little more ready. I apologize. Duergar. So, and you remember who rolled the 21?
Me, Kelly.
So you live up in the northeast of, and around the Anvil Gulf
Anvil Gate,
region.
yeah.
And there's a lot of mountains near you, and to the west of you are, and you know a bit about your region. I mean, you've interacted with a lot of fishermen and such who come from a lot of places, and you've heard stories about this sub-race of dwarves living in deeper, darker parts of Nordenthal, particularly uh, in the Steel Mountains, or more rather under the Steel Mountains, deep under the Steel Mountains,
Mm-hmm.
often called the Grey Dwarves, but known across the realm as Duergar. These were dwarves in millennia past under the Illithid Empire, when the Mind Flayers, a horrible race of brain-eating, squid-headed, psionic monsters, ruled much of the multiverse as it's known. Many of the dwarves were enslaved and transformed by them to better suit their purposes, growing cruel, and being driven from the light deep into the bowels of the earth. These became known as Duergar. This matches the description for what you've encountered today.
Mm-hmm.
You know them to be. They're frequently known for. They aren't considered citizens of Nordenthal. If anything, they live underneath it, as it were. Um, they do some mining and stuff, but they are very known for uh, their raids against underground dwarven cities in the Steel Mountains in particular, uh, stealing riches and food, but most of all, people, to be dragged back down into the depths for the use of slave labor. As for the Fishman, Kelly,
Mm-hmm.
you've heard of many stories among the fishermen and, seagoing peoples in the past. And what you experienced today kind of reminds you of some of the things that were described, but a similarly ancient race, also formerly enslaved by the Illithids, but not all entirely. They were their own thing beforehand, a little different. But a race called the Kuatoa, these bipedal fishmen, as it were, who after they broke free from the Illithids began worshipping their own gods. And in their own worship, their own madness could sometimes bring into creation like not fictional because they're very real, but their own formerly fictional um, mad gods. Um, but stories like these, I mean, these are ancient. These are fairy tales. But you know that they are also they're very frequently known as just a race that's been enslaved by the mind flayers, by other races. But you know most of all, they are not from this plane. They do not originate from the material realm. And there's not been a documented sighting of them for multiple millennia. They're before we've seen tonight, you would have considered them to be mythical.
Interesting. Mythical. So like just like fisherman's tales or like
Hearsay.
yeah,
Something like
passed down from generations like
something in like
long ago.
the old Elvis children's
Mhm.
books and
Yeah.
fairy tales.
Mm.
The elves would probably be the only ones that would have had some written knowledge from long ago, but
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's I mean that's all that you can come up with for now in regards to what you remember about these things. The Duergar are known. They are a thing that's known to exist, although you note that you've not really heard. I mean these are creatures that live under a mountain that raid typically vertically up into a mountain.
Mm-hmm. Not above ground.
Why there's you've not really heard much about them coming this far out from you know the holes in which they hide. I mean that figuratively, even almost a little bit literally. Um, this far out. I mean, they are you're days away from the nearest entrance to the Steel Mountains that's known. Um, and to come out here and just kidnap random villagers?
so the map we found is probably what we should consider following up on.
Yeah. Would be the next thing we'd look at probably.
That being so, man, the amount of times we need to like make a drinking game of how many times I say that being said. Um,
I know I should have been because I had a drink here, but
the halflings are finishing their meal. The Smallfoots finishing their meal. They look to you gratefully, and the mother says, "We cannot thank you enough for what you've done tonight. Uh, I genuinely don't know how to thank you. Uh, maybe we have some gold left over at our house if they didn't steal any that we could give you."
no,
It looked like
that's
they
all right.
raided the place.
Your your place is pretty trashed, so you might not want to go back there right now.
I
It
don't know.
stinks of fish.
Might stay at the inn for a few nights.
Good plan.
I gotta figure out what we're gonna do going forward too. Um,
Did you not get this far ahead yet?
no, I was speaking. That was the
Oh,
halfling
oh.
speaking. But also, yes, this is the farthest extent I've got. Um, which, yay! Um, I know what to do going forward. I'm just finding that. So, um, is there anything else you guys want to do here in the tavern tonight? Does
Not
Yeah, it's
tonight.
very late, so any of the other shops are probably going to be closed until tomorrow.
Yeah,
I know
I think
I'm
we're-
at half health, so I'm ready to hit bed and go sleep.
Yeah, we're
You know,
probably
hit
gonna
the
go into
hay.
long
Alright.
rest.
You guys are going
Yep.
to do a long rest?
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, long
Sen-
rest. I would go
Alright.
for a long rest.
Centaur's definitely hitting the hay.
Alright.
I'm out of spell slots too.
So, um, so yeah, they point you, Mr. Stone Pass over towards the, the stables, and you go with, do you have speak with animals by any chance? Or animal speaking?
Uh,
You're a ranger, you might,
I have animal handling.
but not, you can't commune with them verbally.
It's a
Yeah, but
spell.
Kerbonk does.
I'm gonna say I can
Yeah.
go
And
talk
he's
to
the
my
one who-
man if I need to.
It's up
He
to
made
you.
the promise with the.
Whatever the donkey's name was, I don't remember.
I don't think we ever had one.
Oh,
We were
there
trying
was
to...
no name. We didn't decide on a name.
Yeah, we were debating.
It was something like one of the ones was like Winston or
Winston was
something.
one, like Hubert or something was one we picked up.
Bartholomew.
Yeah, Bartholomew.
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew, that's it. It's Bartholomew the donkey.
I love it.
It's even better. Bartholomew the donkey.
Yeah, I don't think I went the ranger that has the ability to talk to animals. I went with the bow.
Okay.
The bow version of the hunter.
Well, you step out of the tavern to find a donkey there waiting for you. It was the same one that dragged the cart back. And it just sort of like does like a head nod, bow sort of deal. And just trots along with you over towards the stables and settles down. And you notice, as you know, it's settling down. It's just taking a long and very saucy look at one of the ponies a couple stalls over.
Before we get there, I'm rubbing the top of its head as we're going to the stable.
Ooh.
Nice.
Scratching the top of its head.
Very nice. Yeah, and it casts a very saucy look at one of the ponies a couple stables down.
I scream
give it
as
a-
you're
I
heading
give it-
out
I
the
give
door.
it a-
Hook 'em
I
up!
give it a thumbs up as I walk into a secluded area of stall.
Alright, it steps over and steps into the stall, and you hear some crazy noises that night.
Nice. You go, baby. You go.
For the rest of you, so the rest of y'all are figuratively instead of literally hitting the hay. Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. You guys long rest. Now. Lyra. As you are sleeping, you find
Mhm.
yourself dreaming.
Mm-hmm.
This is a frequent dream that you've had many times before, and you're likely to have many times again. You find yourself on the edge of a stony rock before crashing waves of the cold waters of the Anvil Gulf. A storm brews before you. You can't see very far. Your parents had set sail that night, claiming, telling you, as always, that the best fishing happens when the storms are roughest. They are excellent. You knew them to be the best at what they did. But every night you stood on that ledge and you watched. But tonight was different. This storm was roaring, thunder striking. And for a moment, you swear you see the shadow of something monstrous. You've long told yourself for years after this night, you've been told to tell yourself that it was a storm that took your parents, but you can't help the nagging feeling something happened. Something was out there. There was too much happening. The lightning was in strange colors, and then just that shape. You can't put your finger to it, but you'll never forget it. As much as you try to put it out of your mind and put it behind you and move on, this dream continues to haunt you. That was the night you lost your parents. And with that, good morning.
I cry.
How are we looking on session time? Do we want to keep going, or are we nearly? We've
I'm
been going
90% sure
for
Maddie's been asleep for the last 30 minutes.
4.5.
Or
4.5.
hours.
We've been going for 4
rather.
hours. I think now would be an excellent time to pause it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure Maddie's been asleep for quite a bit now. I messaged her seeing if she was awake.
All right. Awesome. So yeah, let's call it there. End of session 2.
Cool.
I think this went fucking awesome.
I do too. That was really good.
Yeah.
I killed a guy.
I killed the boss.
I
Yeah.
killed 3 guys.
I just want to say that guy had 65 health.
And I did every ounce of it.
Yeah. Yeah, you messed that dude up. Yeah, everyone make sure you've selected a long rest for your characters so you can get all your abilities and stuff back and your health back and all that.